Hey, it's me. Okay, I had to chase down the guy who had the key to the bathroom before I went on the air. Yeah, exactly. But I just went live, so you should have me. Okay. Yeah, you can hear me okay. Let me. I'm sure this will be all right. Let me just make sure.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and
And a happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome back here to Pocatello and Hollowell Field, as once again the Evanston Outlaws will take to the field and do battle against another tough Pocatello team. This one, the Pocatello Razorbacks. It's a step down from the team they played yesterday, but still a bunch of good kids out here on the field here again today. Hey, coming up here as we work our way into the pregame show, we want to welcome you here to the Big Country Properties pregame show. And as we move ourselves through it, we'll have our Meet the Outlaws segment as we'll talk to Maya Sadova, the 2023 class president at Evanston High School. Also, we'll visit with the managers, Chris Stickle for the Pocatello team and Nick Small. We'll talk a little bit about last night's game and things that went there. Plus, we'll look at the team, the starters, and the keys to today's game for the Outlaws. We'll do all that as we continue. The scene set for today's game will come up next. It's brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. This is the Big Country Properties pregame show brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal. We make it happen on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price, Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical and cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
And welcome back to the pregame show, brought to you by Big Country Properties. Now time for the scene set for this afternoon, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. It's the best in the West. Well, I guess when you start talking about things that can make a difference in today's game, the first thing you have to talk about is the weather, as mostly cloudy skies, a little bit of a breeze, and cool outside, 49 degrees. And just while we're coming back from commercial, well, we start to feel a few little sprinkles starting to fall. So we've hopefully weather will not become an issue as we make our way throughout the day today. Next thing is for the Outlaws is just to put yesterday's game behind you. You played a team that is the 4A state champion in the state of Idaho for this year, and they showed why exactly they are the state champions that they are, as they knocked off Evanston last night by a score of 23-0. In the fifth inning, they sent a total of 19 men to the plate and scored 11 runs on 11 hits to really break the game open. Breckenridge, who was the starting pitcher last night, did all he could to try to keep the game close, but in the end just wasn't able to, as finally some mistakes and errors started to catch up with Evanston later in the game and really made for a one-sided contest. So they need to put last night's effort behind them and take on this team, the Pocatello Razorbacks, which is more of a team more along their, shall we say, caliber of play. Guys who are on varsity teams for all three high schools over here in the Pocatello area, but not necessarily were the stars or the starters, but still part of those teams, and have the ability to come and play and put up a pretty good battle today. So I expect a much better game from both sides. In fact, not only does this Pocatello team have players from all three schools here, they also have one player who drives every day from as far as Preston, an hour away, to come and play. That's Austin Gleed, and he's the starting shortstop today for the Razorbacks. So as we kind of count our way down toward the game here today, hopefully things will go better for Evanston, and they'll have a better contest in all facets of the game. For the Razorbacks, it's their first game together as this season. So as they get ready to play, it's a bunch of new guys trying to meld together and come up with a good effort as a team. When we come back, it'll be time to get to know the Outlaws, as brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston, as our Get to Know the Outlaws segment today. With graduation looming just around the corner, we'll talk to the 2023 class president, Maya Saavedra, will be our guest. This is the Big Country Properties pregame, brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal. We make it happen on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today, 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cash Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Evanston High School class president of 2023, Maya Cervedra. Maya, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us real quick. You knew for a little bit going into this year that you were going to be the class president. Talk about some of the things that you're proud that you guys were able to accomplish as a class leading this high school in 2023.
Well, one of the things definitely, not more of a class, but more of a school. You're not in this alone. Like the stigma is like when you're a freshman, oh, it's gonna be scary. Like the high school is gonna be tough. But really, what I liked about class is that we're so united together, and like we're more friends and kind of a family going into these 4 years. So that's one thing I'll miss about my class, because we're so close and we've just been through all these past like 13 years together. So, and another thing, just all the fun stuff we do, like especially with my student council and everything, because if the student body has like a problem, we try our best to solve it. So that would be another thing I'd be pretty proud of, and yeah.
What was the best piece of advice that you received going into your senior year that really helped you kind of flourish this year?
Best piece of advice. Probably not really much of my senior year, just high school in general. Putting yourself out there, because once graduation comes and it's all coming to wrap, you'll look back and regret all the things you didn't do. And you'll be like, dang, I wish I did that and did this. So just really putting yourself out there, just doing the best you can, because there's only high school is only a little part of your life, and you'll never be able to relive it again. So just putting yourself out there and living your life.
And I gotta ask, I was here for the stadium dedication, the stadium opening. You came in on a helicopter, handed off the scissors to cut the ribbon. What was that like?
Honestly, it was a surprise because I didn't know about it until like a couple days earlier, and so I gotta thank Mr. Lesser for saying that up. But it was scary because I've never flown in anything before, and that was my first time. So we were up in the sky, and I just see the little football field with all the people in the stands. It felt like a movie moment. So it was pretty nice.
Where does that rank on kind of unique high school moments for you?
Definitely number one. I've never flown in a helicopter before, and opening the football field with everything, so that was definitely cool.
That's awesome. All right, so this is kind of also a hybrid Get to Know You Red Devils interview as well. So I've got 10 random kind of icebreaker getting to know you questions. So your job is to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10. Those will be your interview. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, so what is that first one going to be?
Number 2.
Number 2, okay. So it's a bit of a two-pronger, but what is your favorite restaurant and what's your favorite food? As in restaurant here in Evanston, and then what's your favorite food in general?
Okay, favorite restaurant, probably Jody's, because you can never go wrong with Jody's. You wake up early in the morning, just go there, have a nice breakfast, or even late at night at dinner. But food in general, I'll probably have to say seafood. I love seafood.
All right, if you keep, what are we talking? Shrimp? We talking crab? We talking lobster, fish, trout? What are we doing here?
Probably talking everything. Like if it's from the sea, I'm probably eating it, because I'm a big fisherman too. So if it's just living under the sea, I'll probably eat it.
So when you go down to Salt Lake, is Red Lobster one of the places you got your eye on?
Definitely, yeah.
What's your go-to dish there?
I'm not really a go-to dish, just whatever I'm feeling that day. Just like I said, I'm just a man of everything, so.
Just like to mix it up. I love it. All right, what's that next question going to be?
I'll do number 4.
Number 4. All right, so this is kind of interesting. What's your favorite subject in high school right now? And I guess at the end of it all.
I'd probably have to say social studies. I know it's a weird one. A lot of people say social studies, but it's learning history, because probably it was just the easiest class I've had all 4 years. So probably I'll just say that.
What period of history fascinates you the most?
Probably just world history, just knowing everything outside the United States of America. So that would be pretty cool.
That is really cool, because I mean, as we're young, we learn about American history, but then hearing about other people's and other cultures' history, there's some really fascinating stories out there.
Yeah, stuff you've never heard of. So
awesome. So what's that next one going to be?
I'll do number 6.
Number 6. So if you could go to a concert this summer, what concert would you want to see?
I have a lot of people I have in mind, and I've never been to a concert, so that's a pretty big question. I'll probably have to say...
So, no pressure, your first concert ever. Who's it going to be?
Ever. Probably Zach Bryan.
I love that answer.
Yeah, I've been really into him this past year, and just for a first concert ever, country, you can never go wrong with it. It's just always a good feel type music, so I think it would be a pretty fun experience.
So you'll be keeping an eye if he makes a stop in Salt Lake?
Oh yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out.
Awesome. All right, so we've got one more, so what's it going to be?
I'll do 9.
9. So what is your favorite movie or TV show right now?
Ooh, right now? Ooh. Well, I'm not really in the TV right now, but if I had to say a favorite TV show, probably Breaking Bad. I don't know why. It's just so fascinating. It's just a really good show. It's kind of not inappropriate for school, but still, I think it's a pretty good show.
A lot of people rank it as one of the best shows of all time, so you can't go wrong there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good show. I really love it. So
that is Maya Saavedra joining us on our interview today and our Get to Know Your Red Devils. Of course, he is the class president for the class of 2023. Maya, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on a great high school career. Good luck at graduation. We're excited to see your speech. Anything else before we wrap it up?
Just go Red Devils.
And our thanks again to Maya Saavedra, the 2023 class president at Evanston High School, for joining us here on the pregame show here today. When we come back, it'll be time to talk to the managers of the two teams. It's the Coaches Show up next, brought to you by the Bullock Agency's Jake Major, When Benefits Matter. We'll visit with Chris Stickle, the head coach from the Pocatello Razorbacks. When we come back, this is the Outlaws Big Country pregame show, brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal, when what we make it happen. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location, or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
And welcome back here to the pregame show. We'll spend a couple of minutes with Pocatello coach Chris Sickle as they get ready for this game here against Evanston today. This is your first game of the Legion season, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Opening days are always fun, no matter what level they're at.
Yeah, it's always good. The kids have all played high school ball, and now the 3 high schools come together and make 4 teams, and so they've all been playing ball, but not all together, so it's kind of fun.
You know, what makes it kind of fun is now all of a sudden you get to play with a bunch of friends that you don't necessarily go to school with, but everybody from the valley, from different schools, like you mentioned. Now you become teammates, and the camaraderie and the teamwork is already there.
Yeah. So these kids, the older ones, they've played together on one of the teams or another every summer, and then they go to their high schools in high school season, and then they play each other in high school season. So they know each other because they've played together and against, and so it's kind of good. And the older teams, they've been through this a lot longer, so they actually they gel a little bit faster than the younger ones, but it's good.
As you get ready for your first game, what do you expect out of Legion season from these guys this year?
My team, we expect to win the state tournament. That's our goal, is to win it. Because I think this team should be there at the state tournament no matter what. So our goal is to win it. We got enough talent here that we should do it, and so if we don't go that far, we're going to be disappointed.
Yeah, I know you don't like singling out specific people or one or 2 guys off the bench, but tell me about 1 or 2 guys who really help make your team run this year.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. So this is our first game together. We had tryouts last Monday and Tuesday, a couple practices, but we've been rained out for some of them. So I've got Taylor Stringfellow. He pitched for Highland this summer. Pitched very well, so I'm kind of counting on him to be one of our top anchors on the bump. One of the younger kids from Pokey, Cash Stuckey, and his older brother, they're both on the team, and I'm expecting a lot out of them. But really, there's not a weak link on this team. I mean, I'm just counting on all of these guys to play every game. There's so many. We have so much talent that if someone goes down, we have someone else to pop in. So my goal is to get them all playing and have a great season.
Who's your starting pitcher today?
Stringfellow's going to throw today, and see how he feels. And I've got a couple guys in the bullpen behind him, and but that's our plan for the first game is Stringfellow.
Very good. Kick off a new year. Best of luck during the Legion season. We'll it's not to see you today. I know we'll see you down the road too.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think we're playing the Outlaws a couple times this summer, so we're looking forward to it.
Good. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll talk to the coach for the Evanston Outlaws when we come back after this timeout.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
And welcome back to the pregame shows. We visit with Nick Small before we get ready for the first of two games here today. I guess probably the best thing you could say is the sun came up on a new day this morning after last night's game.
Yeah, you know, I knew we was going to be outmatched last night, but this is the time of the year we want to go see the best was the best and show the kids the speed of the game that they need to get to. So, you know, I'm not worried about the scoreboard. I thought we did some good things last night, but like you said, today's a new day. We need to move on and go to work today.
This team today still has some kids who were played on outside roles on some of those other teams, especially the Pocatello State Championship team. But like you said, you get another look at good players, and you get to test your players probably more importantly.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. You know, we're here playing for ourselves. I'm not worried about who's across the dugout or who's on the field when we're batting. We got to control what we control and do our fundamentals and stay to the course.
What did you learn about your team last night?
You know, I thought we stepped up to the plate and we did put some pretty good barrels on the bat or on the ball. I thought our approaches at the plate were very good, and I think that's going to pay dividends coming down the end of the summer.
Your pitcher last night, he battled for 5 innings. He went out and gave him hell, the best he could, and unfortunately just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, Brecken, you know, the scoreboard didn't show up, but he threw really well. I don't know that he got the proper warm-up with the weather we had last night, and I think he's a little better than he showed, but, you know, he gave up 2-3 runs through every inning he pitched, but against the lineup like that, that's pretty good, as you saw coming in the 5th and 6th inning when they broke the thing open.
I mean, against that team, you'd have to almost be perfect in all facets of the game.
Absolutely, and you know, at this age, it's not being perfect, but giving the perfect effort.
Right. So, who you got going to the mound today in the first game?
Oh, still undecided, but you'll either see Gavin or Walker today.
Very good. Well, hopefully you'll be able to bounce back and pick up a victory here in the first game of the doubleheader today. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you. Go Outlaws.
And our thanks to both Nick Small and Chris Sickle, the managers of the two teams, for giving us a few minutes of their time. The Coaches Show brought to you by the Bullock Agency, Jake Major, when benefits matter. We'll take a time out. When we come back, it'll be time to meet the Outlaws and get the starting lineups for the first game of today's doubleheader. Brought to you by Varsity Inc. We're on your team. This is the Outlaws Big Country Properties pregame, brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal. We make it happen on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Rhett Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
All right. Time to meet the starting lineup for today's game as both teams' anthem's been played. The Razorbacks are on the field, and the Evanston Outlaws are coming to the plate. So let's run through the starting lineup here for the Outlaws as the sun peeks through. Ryder Wilson will lead off as he steps to home plate. He's in center field today. Walker Wilson will do the pitching, and he will hit second. Gavin Oliver, the shortstop, hits third. Braxton Bauer will hit fourth. He's over at first base. Ryan Hoover's the catcher, and he will hit fifth. The starting pitcher today for the Razorbacks comes home, and the first pitch is over for a strike. That's Taylor Stringfellow starting today for Pocatello. Jacob Osborne hits sixth today for the Outlaws. He'll be in right field. Bracken Rich is at third base. He'll hit seventh. Next pitch, breaking ball from Stringfellow over for a strike, and it's 0-2. Brady Clifton is in left field. He'll hit eighth, and Damon Kaman bats ninth, and he is over in at second base today. As the next pitch hit in the air to left field. Boy, he's playing shallow, and the left fielder's got to go, or right fielder rather, has got to go back, and Stuckey's there and makes the catch. Good running catch by Stuckey. That's Cutter Stuckey in right field. And there's one out. Now here's Walker Wilson, the pitcher. First pitch to Wilson. That is up high, ball one, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. As I seem to have lost my pen. Boy, baseball announcers, they just can't do anything without the proper equipment. Ground ball fair inside third and down the line. As Wilson goes to first, he'll stay there with a big turn, and he has a 1-out single here in the top of the first inning. So a hit here in the first inning for the Outlaws. Remember, they only had 3 of the whole game last night. So they get to start out kind of in the right foot here as they have a man on with 1 out here in the top of the first. And here is Gavin Oliver. They go to first base, and back to the bag over there is Walker. Oliver last night was 0 for 3 and hits this ball in the air to right field. Up on the ball comes the right fielder, and that is Sotolo there to make the catch, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the first. So 2 outs. And here comes big number 34, Braxton Bauer, the first baseman for the Outlaws. Bauer 0 for 2 last night and a walk, his only time he reached base. When he put the ball in play, twice he flew out to center field. So he's up there with 2 outs. And the first pitch to Bauer bounces up there from Stringfellow. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Didn't see Stringfellow, at least on the baseball field this year. Did see him on the basketball court as he played over at Highland High School. Of course, we talked a little bit last night about all the dilemma and the drama at Highland in the last month or so of the school year with the big fire that broke out. As the next pitch over for a strike. 49 degrees at game time. And time of start of the game is exactly at 12 noon today. First of 2 from here in Pocatello. Time called as the catcher, Orida, will head out to the mound here for a moment. So Orida goes to the mound to talk to Stringfellow. Now comes back in behind the dish. Ball and a strike here on Bauer as that pitch misses down low, bounces away. The throw is going to be into center field. That's going to be a throwing error. It's going to allow the runner to get all the way to third base. So it'll be a wild pitch with a pitch in the dirt that bounced away from the catcher. And then he wound up and threw it into center field to allow the runner to get all the way to third base. So a wild pitch and an error on the play. And with 2 outs, the Outlaws have a chance to get a run here in the top of the first, with Walker Wilson now standing over at third base. 2 balls and a strike. The count here on Braxton Bauer. Allows Stringfellow to go back to the windup and comes home, and that pitch misses outside. And it's now 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1. Ryan Hoover's waiting to see if he gets a chance to get a hack here in the first inning or not. Here comes the 3-1 pitch to Bauer, taking, and it's inside, ball 4. Boy, it locked him up. He couldn't have swung if he wanted to. His hands were so tight into his belt buckle. But it's a walk, and Stringfellow has runners at the corners. So here is Ryan Hoover. Runners at the corners here for the Indians, or for the Outlaws rather, as the first pitch to Hoover misses outside. Ryan struck out, flew out, and hit into a double play last night. He was 0 for 3. Ready again. Here's the next pitch home. That misses down and in, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So a ball and a strike. Stringfellow ready again, comes home. The next pitch is driven to right field. Right fielder's got to come over. Sotolo, and he can't get it. In fact, it bounces behind him. It's going to get 1 run in. Here comes Bauer rumbling to third base, and he stays there on a double by Ryan Hoover to get the run in. So the Outlaws get a run here in the top of the first inning on the RBI double by Ryan Hoover. So second hit of the inning as the Outlaws break on top as they lead 1-0 here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So here's Jacob Osborne. Osborne, who did the catching last night, had one of the 3 Evanston hits in the game. As that pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. He was 1 for 3 overall, along with a ground out and a fly out. Runners at second and third here for the Outlaws. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice block out in front of home plate. No advancement by either runner, and it's a ball and a strike. Outfield straight away here against Osborne. 2 outs in the top of the first. Look out, pitch inside. Backs Osborne back off the plate, and it's 2-1. There was some discussion before the game today as to whether they were going to play the other single-A team for Pocatello or play 2 games against this team. And that would make the difference between moving to the other field or not. I'm not sure how that discussion came out. We'll probably find out as we get to the end of the game. But either way, we will have 2 games for you today. Pitch missed inside, so it runs the count to 3 balls and a strike as they go to 3-1 here against Jackson Osborne. Here's the 3-1 offering. It's low and away, ball 4. So a second walk here of the inning and loads the bases for the Outlaws with 2 outs. Breckenridge will now come up, but first Chris Sickles is going to go to the mound to go out and talk to his pitcher for a moment. As the entire infield will meet up there. As I believe we're going to get a runner here for, who would that be? That'd be for Hoover, who's at second base. So as the meeting at the mound continues, so does the activity in the Outlaw dugout, as whoever the runner is going to be, I haven't seen a number yet, busy looking for that oven mitt thing that they wear on their hands, as it'll be Rhett Anderson who's going to go out and run at second base. So bases loaded, 2 outs, and here's Breckenridge. Rich hitless last night. He was 0 for 2. And hits the first pitch, a little roller up along the third base line. That'll go foul. And everybody will go back to their locations, and we'll do it all again. No balls and 1 strike here on Breckenridge. Rich, who was the starting pitcher last night for Evanston, boy, he battled. Nothing but high praises for him going up against that team last night until the 5th inning, just the roof fell in on everybody as rolls the ball foul again over by the third base dugout, and it's 0-2. He went into the 5th inning, and of course that 5th inning is when the Pocatello team last night sent a total of 19 men to the plate. They scored 11 runs on 11 hits, and that was Katie Barr to the door, as that was ball game at that point, as the breaking pitch swung on and missed by Rich, as Evanston will have to settle for the 1 run. 1 run on 2 hits. There was an error, and the Outlaws leave the bases loaded here in the top of the first inning. We'll go bottom 1 from here in Pocatello. After a half, it's Evanston 1 and the Pocatello Razorbacks coming to bat on this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. 1-0 Outlaws as we go to the bottom of the first inning. And let's give you the Pocatello Razorback lineup brought to you by Varsity Inc. As Garrett Keller will lead off, he is the second baseman. Hunter Hansen plays at third base, and he'll hit second. Cash Stuckey's in center field. He hits third. Hunter John is the first baseman. He hits in the 4 spot. Taylor Stringfellow, who hit fifth, but he's the pitcher today. Austin Gleed hits sixth. He's the shortstop. Cutter Stuckey's in left field. He will hit seventh. Rickson Sotolo bats eighth. He's the right fielder. And Nick Aruda is the catcher, and he will bat number 9. So here we go into the bottom of the first, 1-0 Evanston. Garrett Keller, second baseman, leading it off. And the first pitch is rolled foul outside of first, and it's 0-1. Starting pitcher today for the Outlaws is Walker Wilson. As the Razorbacks open their year on a sunny Saturday afternoon. As tell you what few clouds there were, a little bit of a drizzle about the time we went on the air for the pregame show, they are gone. It is bright sunshine now. The 1-1 pitch. That's line foul again off the right field side, and it's 1-2. Which almost, and you hate to say it, but it's almost a little bit of a surprise. Because Pocatello basically had rain 5 of the last 7 days, as substantial amounts of rain. The ball's loop foul off the first base side, and it stays at 1-2. So to have sunshine here is certainly welcome, and certainly a little bit different as well. So 1-2, Wilson ready again, and comes home with a 1-2 pitch, and it's up high, and the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Best pitch is a breaking ball from Wilson. Started on the outside corner to let it work itself away off the plate, but Keller's not biting on it, and the count runs full, now 3-2. Here's the 3-2 offering. Keller gets a ground ball to the right side. Waiting there is the second baseman who picks it up and plays it across. Come on, and that's the first out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Hunter Hansen.
So here is Hunter Hansen with 1 out. Hansen playing over at third base. One nothing Outlaws here in the bottom of inning number 1. The pitch swung on and missed. Outlaws wearing their white uniforms with blue trim today. Razorbacks, white pants, blue tops with red numerals, and Razorbacks splashed across the front. Hit off the end of the bat, little roller back to the mound. He drops it, picks it up and throws, and still has time to throw out Hansen. Boy, Wilson had that, and there was some weird rotation as the ball came off the end of the bat, and when it hit his glove, it just kind of ran up his arm, but still had time to pick it up and throw him out. So that brings up Cash Stuckey, the center fielder, with 2 outs here in the top of the first. First pitch is outside, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch home to Stuckey. It is over. And the count evens at 1-1. So a ball and a strike. Wilson's next pitch home, breaking pitch, misses down and away to Stuckey. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Cash Stuckey, not only a part of the championship baseball team at Pocatello, he was also a big player on their basketball team, as that ball's rifled foul just outside of first, and it goes to 2-2. The Pocatello basketball team had enjoyed just as much success as the baseball team has the last couple of years, although they lost in the state championship game each of the last 2 years. But Cash Stuckey was still a very big part of both of those teams, as he reaches out and pokes one into center field for a hit. So there's the first hit today for the Razorbacks. A 2-out single by Cash Stuckey, and that'll bring up Hudson John. John playing at first base here today for the Razorbacks. So he'll step in, hitting from the right side. With 2 outs, let's keep an eye on Stuckey and see if they're going to try to get him up into scoring position. They won't have to have him steal a base because that pitch goes to the backstop on a wild pitch, and that's going to allow Stuckey to get to second base anyway. So the wild pitch allows Stuckey to move into scoring position with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Outfield straight away, medium deep. Here against Hudson John. As he takes that next pitch, it's up high, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Stuckey with a walking lead away from second base. Nobody really bothering him there, though Kaman starts to kind of sneak in behind him a little bit as the breaking ball's on the outside corner for a called strike, and it goes to 2-1. Two balls and a strike here on John. The 2-1 pitch bounces up there, goes to 3-1. Boy, Stuckey thought about it. He got about almost halfway to third base and decided, no, that's not far enough bouncing away from the catcher Hoover to try to advance. So he threw it in reverse and went back to second base. So he's still at second. And the 3-1 pitch is hit on the ground into right field for a hit. Stuckey goes to third. He comes around the corner. He will score without a play. We're tied at 1. So an RBI single for Hudson John. Plates Cash Stuckey, and we're even at 1. 2 hits in the first inning here for the Razorbacks. And now here's the pitcher, Taylor Stringfellow, who will hit from the left side. First pitch home to Stringfellow. That's a ground ball backhanded neatly at first base there by Bauer. He'll carry it to the bag, and the inning is over. 1 run, however, for the Razorbacks on a couple of hits. They also leave a man on base, and we are done with 1. We'll head to the second. After an inning, it's the Outlaws 1 and the Razorbacks 1.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazin's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
So we move along here to the top of inning number 2. And in a 1-1 tie, as for the
now batting number 11, Brady Clifton.
Brady Clifton will lead it off. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Evanston here in the top of the second inning, as the first pitch to Clifton's over for a strike. Brady, the left fielder. He'll be followed by Damon Kaman, then back to the top of the order, and Ryder Wilson due up. 1-1 after an inning here. Hollowell Field here in Pocatello, as the next pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1. Up high again. Ball 2, 2 balls and 1 strike. So welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we play here in the top of inning number 2. That ball hit toward the gap in left center field. It's going to get down, and it'll be in for a hit, as over to cut it off is the left fielder. He'll get it back in, and it'll be Brady Clifton leading off the second inning with a single to left center field. That's the third hit of the game for the Outlaws, and bring up Damon Kaman. So Kaman, who bounced around last night, played several different positions. In fact, even pitched a little bit last night. First pitch hit foul into the catcher's glove, and it's 0-1. Stringfellow, the big right-hander, up on top. Checks back behind him as Clifton with a lead over at first base. He's going to go over there, and Clifton dives back onto the bag head first. Now the pitch home, breaking ball, swung on and missed. And it's no balls and 2 strikes here on Damon Kaman. Still trying to get all the paperwork done here for the top of the first inning. Lineup changes just as after we got on the air, so trying to change things around as the pitch to Kaman is swung on and missed. He goes down on strikes. That's the first strikeout today for Taylor Stringfellow. And we go back to the top of the order, and Ryder Wilson will come up. Wilson, the center fielder here this afternoon. 0 for 1, flew out to left field his first time up here today. First pitch, breaking ball, misses outside from Stringfellow, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. When you think about it, for Evanston, with 3 hits here already through an inning and a third, that's as many hits as they had in the entire game here last night. Again, they go back to first base. Of course, want to recognize our fan cam here in the second inning here today. Fan cam brought to you by Kazine's Ace and Furniture. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Stop by Kazine's and find out for yourself. Runner goes, ball hit in the air to center. Stuckey's there. He's going to put that away. That's the second out, as Clifton will hustle back to the bag. So Ryder Wilson flies out for the second time, and that'll bring up Walker Wilson, who's the pitcher. Singled, went to second base in the first inning on a wild pitch. A throwing error got him to third, and then later came in on Ryan Hoover's RBI double to give Evanston their only run of the game so far. 1-1 tie with 2 outs here in the bottom of inning number 2. There goes the runner again. The pitch hit foul by Walker Wilson, and it's 0-1. So both teams kind of altering their lineups at the last minute. But hey, we're used to that. That happens. Go to first base and back to the bag safely over there is Clifton. He's had been running a couple of times. He's had to come back because the ball's put into play. So he's still there with 2 outs. 0-1 the count here on Wilson. There he goes again, and Wilson hits this ball in the air, in the infield. Shortstop or the third baseman, both looking up into the sun. Neither of them see it, and it falls. Now they throw back to second base, and they get Clifton, who had rounded the bag too far. So it'll be a Sun single for Walker Wilson, and then they get Clifton, who rounded the bag too far, for the third out. So a total of 2 hits in the inning, 4 in the game for the Outlaws, but they end up leaving a man on base as well. So still a 1-1 tie on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we go to the bottom of the second on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back here to the Union broadcast booth as we go here to the bottom of inning number 2, 1-1 tie. Union offering high-speed internet for you and your home and your family. So here's Austin Gleed to lead off. Here he hits the first pitch. That's off the glove of the pitcher, and he's going to beat it out. Infield hit for Austin, as he hit it hard right back at the pitcher, as Wilson not able to handle it cleanly. And by the time they picked it up and got it back over to first base, Gleed had beat it out for an infield hit. So the leadoff man aboard, and here's the left fielder, Cutter Stuckey. So Cutter's going to show bunt, gets it down, good bunt, as the field it, and it's throw to first base. It's off the glove of Bauer and headed down the right field line. Gleed goes to third. He will stay there, as Stuckey will reach. It'll be a sacrifice, E3. So the sacrifice bunt, then the throw goes off the glove of the first baseman Bauer. Everybody's safe, as Gleed goes all the way to third base, and he's there with nobody out, so runners at the corners. And here is Rickson Sotolo, the right fielder. There goes the runner on the first pitch. They throw back to third, and everybody will be safe. So basically they'll give Stuckey second base. It'll be a stolen base, however. And runners at second and third. Nobody out here in the second. Sotolo, we talk so much about guys from Highland and from Pocatello high schools. As the next pitch to Sotolo hit in the air into the left side of the infield, as that is Oliver to put that away, and that's the first out. So here is Nick Carrata with one out. Carrata, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. So just to finish the thought on Sotolo, Sotolo's from the other high school, the third high school here in town, Century, and played a very big part on that team as well. So here's Carrata, the catcher, with runners at second and third with one out. Gleed with a walking lead down the line from third. Cutter Stuckey at second as the first pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. 1-1 tie here in the bottom of the second inning. Each team with 3 hits. As that pitch swung on and missed. And it's now 0-2 on Karada. Top of the order, Garrett Keller waiting on deck with 1 out to see if he gets a chance to come up and swing with men in scoring position. Here's the 0-2 from Wilson. Bounces up there. Nice save by Hoover to keep it out in front of home plate as it goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Bauer comes up to the cut of the grass over at first base. As the next pitch is a big ground ball wide of third. Throw to get it. Oliver's going to have to go across the infield. Not in time, and the run is in. So good hustle by Nick Karada to beat out that ground ball to short. It's an infield singles. He picks up an RBI as Gleed comes in to score, and it's 2-1 Pocatello. Second hit of the inning here for the Razorbacks, and it's now 2-1. Runners at the corners again. Back to the top of the order now. Garrett Keller rather. Keller shows bunt. There goes the runner. They'll throw the ball through this time, and it hits the runner. And when the throw goes through, here comes Stuckey. He'll come home to score, and it's 3-1. Stuckey did not come home until the ball had deflected off of the base runner, so that would be an error on the catcher on the bad throw to allow the run to come in. That's the first error today against the Outlaws. But either way, it's now 3-1. Roller up along first, foul, just as the ball trickles just outside the bag as it gets to the bag. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Quadra at second. Keller still at the plate. Pitch home to Cutter is down low. Bounces up there, and it's now 2-1. So 2 runs home here in the inning. It's 3-1. Pocatello leading on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with 1 out. And the 2-1 pitch on the way from Walker Wilson. That misses high, and it's ball 3, 3-1. You know, it's been so much rain, you get used to carrying an umbrella with you everywhere you go. And now with pretty much blue skies around the ballpark, just a few patchy clouds around the area that you can see if you're watching on my local radio back in Evanston today or around the world, for that matter. That the umbrella actually comes in handy. Ground ball to the hole. Backhanded again by Oliver. He has no play. It's an infield hit. Oliver had to go deep in the hole to keep the ball from going into left field. But in doing so, he didn't have a play. Quadra made it to third base. Keller with an infield hit. Runners at the corners and still only 1 out. And now here is Cash Stuckey. No, Hunter, take that back. It's Hunter Hansen, my bad. I got 1 ahead of myself. So here's Hansen. He again will show bunt as he pulls the bat back, and again, there goes the runner. He'll steal second base. So Keller swipes second. Again, runners at second and third here for Pocatello. 1 ball and no strikes. Wilson ready again. Comes home the next pitch, and that misses inside. And it's ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. So anyway, the umbrella, instead of keeping the rain off, now it's keeping the sunshine off so I can actually see the computer, which is a big change and a welcome change, to be quite honest with you, as the pitch again misses inside, ball 3. This kid who grew up in Southern California, A, doesn't like snow, and B, doesn't like sitting outside in the rain to do baseball games. As the 3-0 pitch over for a strike, and it's 3-1. Three balls and a strike. You're on Hunter Hansen. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed, runs the count full, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Catch Stuckey waiting on deck. And here comes the 3-2 pitch from Wilson. And it's up high again, ball 4. Bases are loaded.
Hansen draws the walk. That'll bring you to play.
So Hansen walks.
Cash Stuckey.
That's just the first walk today by Walker Wilson. He has not struck out anyone as of yet, so now here is Cash Stuckey with 1 out and the bases full. Stuckey singled, went to second on a wild pitch as we get the head coach or the manager for the Outlaws out to the mound. That, of course, is Nick Small as he goes out to visit with his pitcher. As the conversation continues. And the wind's starting to gust up just a little bit, with those clouds starting to move through the valley area here. So here's Cash Stuckey. First pitch to Cash with the bases full, misses outside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Cash, who was kind of the 4th outfielder on that Pocatello State Championship team, ball in the dirt, goes to the backstop. It'll be a wild pitch that'll allow Nick Quadra to come home. 3rd run of the inning, and that makes it a 4-1 lead here for Pocatello here in the bottom of the 2nd. So everybody moves up 90 feet on the wild pitch. Keller goes to 3rd. Hansen now stands at 2nd. And Stuckey hits one down into the right field corner. That'll get both runs home as he turns and heads for second base. And he's going to keep on digging for 3rd as the throw comes in from the outfield. And the throw to 3rd, not in time. Bounces off the glove of the 3rd baseman, but Stuckey will stay there with a 2-run triple. So Stuckey, with his 2nd hit of the game, plates 2 more runs ahead of him. As
now batting first baseman, number 10, Hudson John.
They have 5 runs in the inning and lead it by a score of 6-1. And still only 1 out in the inning. Here's Hunter John, who's the 8th man to hit here in the bottom of the 2nd, and takes the first pitch over for a strike. So Stuckey with a pair of hits, driven in 2 runs in the game. 5 runs in the inning here as Johns hits that one fair inside 3rd as he gets it by the 3rd baseman Rich. That'll score Stuckey, and it's 7-1. John will stay at first base as the left fielder got it back in a hurry, an RBI single. So Pocatello kind of flexing their muscles here as here's Tyler Stringfellow, the 9th man to hit here in the inning as they bat around. 5 hits in the inning for Pocatello and 1 error against Evanston. Stringfellow grounded out to the first baseman Bauer. Hit it hard. Bauer made a good play on it and carried the bag for the out as the pitch is swung on and missed. And it's 1-1. Six runs on 5 hits here in the inning. It's 7-1 as we get the scoreboard caught up for you. As the next pitch over for a strike, and it's now 1-2. Stringfellow back up there. Here's the next pitch home to him. Breaking ball in on the knuckles. Misses inside with it, though. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes, I do believe. Umpire just flashed a sign. I thought he said 1-1. Next pitch. That is on the corner. Strike 3 called. It was 1-2. So they get Stringfellow on strikes. That's the first strikeout today. as they send, this is the 10th batter of the inning, as here's Austin Gleed, who hit the first pitch that he saw in the inning back off the pitcher Wilson and turned it into an infield hit and scored a run. Breaking pitch over for a strike, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So 2 outs here in the inning. Comes the 0-1 pitch on the way to Gleed. That's hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. I'm guessing the scoreboard controller has died, as they are several behind here. So it's 0-2 on Gleed here in the inning. The 0-2 pitch to Austin, hit in the air towards the left center field. Center fielder is there. Wilson puts a squeeze on it, and the inning is over, but not before Pocatello sends 10 men to the plate in the inning. The total is 6 runs on 5 hits. There was an error, and they leave 1 man on base. So we are done with 2 innings on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Pocatello leads 7-1 as we'll go to the 3rd on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on KAC, on KNYN, and on mylocalradio.com.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Gallup will lead it off as we go here to the top of inning number 3. 7-1 Pocatello after they post a big 6 in the bottom of the 2nd. As we go here to the 3rd, welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. As Stringfellow ready, Roxon comes home, and the first pitch to Oliver is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. 3rd inning of today's game brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Stringfellow on top. Roxon comes home, and the 0-1 pitch bounces up there, and it's a ball and a strike. So a run on 4 hits through 2 innings today for Evanston. They've had 2 hits in each inning, but failed to push across any runs except in the top of the 1st. The 1-1 pitch, big overhand jug, is over for a strike. Boy, that had Oliver bailing out of there. Yeah, as the breaking ball fell over for a strike, and it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's behind him, and he actually hit him. So that breaking pitch worked so well the first time he thought he'd go back to it. Kind of lost the release point and threw it behind Oliver and ended up hitting him in the back. No malice involved, as that thing just kind of fell about the velocity of a falling leaf and hit Oliver in the back, who heads down to first base. Here's Braxton Bauer, who walked his first time up back in the 1st inning. So Stringfellow back to working out of the stretch, goes back to the curve, runner goes, the pitch is a strike, the throw is pretty good as well, and in time at second base. So Kudik guns down Oliver, 2-4 on the caught stealing. That's the first out of the inning. Pitch was over for a strike, and it's no balls and 1 strike on Bauer. Good throw. Keller in time to get to the bag with good coverage As the next pitch bounded back up the middle by Bauer. He has his first hit of the day. 5th hit of the game here by the Outlaws. And that'll bring up the catcher, Ryan Hoover. Hoover collected the RBI back in the first inning when he doubled into the gap to be able to get Walker Wilson home. Now up there with 1 out. Here in the top of the 3rd. That first pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So first of 2 here today. For the Outlaws. As the 0-1 pitch bounces up there. 1 ball and 1 strike. (7-1) Pocatello here in the top of inning number 3. Stringfellow ready again. Here comes the next pitch. This little half swing is going to cost him. And it's now 1-2 on Ryan Hoover. So 1-2 a count on Hoover. Working behind the plate today for the Outlaws. They go to first, and boy, I tell you, the home plate umpire, he wanted to wind up and throw and bang Bauer out of there, but at the last minute said no, it was safe. Not sure if the first baseman, John, maybe had lost the ball that I couldn't see. It was blocked out as a breaking ball misses down and away. No advancement by Bauer this time, and I believe it's 2-2. Back up into the stretch is Stringfellow and comes home with a 2-2 offering, and it's up high. Full count here on Hoover. Trying to get the scoreboard working again, so the balls and strikes not indicated up there right now. And here comes the 3-2 pitch to Hoover. Bounces up there, ball 4. So a hit batter, a single, and now a walk. 2 on and 1 out here in the inning.
They'll bring the plate, number 18, right fielder Jackson.
3rd walk given up by Stringfellow. And here comes Jackson Osborne to the plate. As we'll get a runner. Brett Anderson will run again over at first base for Hoover. Give him a chance to come back in and put on the gear with 1 out. Here in the inning, and 2 out. Here's Jackson Osborne, who was received one of those 3 walks Stringfellow has issued back in the first inning. First pitch to Osborne, popped up. Foul ground, first base side, looking up in the sun. The first baseman, John, able to make the play for the 2nd out. So nice play looking back up into that bright high sky that exists here all of a sudden. And that'll bring up Breckenridge, who struck out his first time up here today. So 2 outs, runners at first and second for the Outlaws. And the first pitch home to Rich. There's that breaking ball. I'll tell you what, Stringfellow's got the release point dialed in now for that breaking ball. That big overhand jug just falls right over. And the Outlaw hitters are not offering at it at all. Ready again. Here's the 0-1. Fastball swung on and missed. That's always a winning combination. Curveball, then come back with a fastball down and away. And he's ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. (0-2) pitch bounces away from the catcher. Both runners are going to move up on a wild pitch. And that'll put him into scoring position. As Bauer will go to 3rd, Hoover down to 2nd, or Anderson running for Hoover, I should say, on a wild pitch. And runners now at 2nd and 3rd. Catcher Ordick And took that one off the forearm, tried to rub a sore spot, gets the blood circulation back into it. Now puts the mask and the glove back on. Looks back over to the dugout to get the next pitch call. And Stringfellow ready and comes home. Ground ball wide of third. Cut off. Nope, didn't cut it off. As Hansen had to go under his glove. That's going to get one run in for the Outlaws. As it got under the glove of the third baseman Hansen. And Rich with a 2-out RBI single. As Bauer comes in to make it 7-2. And the Outlaws have runners at the corners as Anderson stops over at third. So they get one of the runs back, and with runners at the corners and 2 outs, Brady Clifton, who singled his first time up, will now come up here for the Outlaws. But first, the catcher Cordick goes back out to the mound to talk to Stringfellow for a moment. As comes back in behind the dish, and he'll settle into the crouch. 2 outs. Brady Clifton up there with a chance to pick up a run here with runners at the corners. 7-2. Pocatello leads as they go back over to first base. Not in time over there, as diving back into the bag was Breckenridge. They play the infield up, even though halfway, I should say, even though there's 2 outs. As the shortstop, Austin Gleed, playing about halfway, and the second baseman Keller a few steps up off the rim of the grass as well. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Clifton waiting. Here's the pitch. Hit in the air to short right field. Sotolo has to come up, now drift back as the wind gets a hold of it a little bit. But he's there and puts it away, and the inning comes to an end. Evanston gets 1 run, however, in the inning on a couple of hits. And they leave 2 on base as we'll go to the bottom of the third here. It's 7-2 on Pocatello leading on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Bottom of the third, 7-2 Pocatello leads. And here in the bottom of the third inning, it'll be the bottom third of the order for the Razorbacks. That's Cutter Stuckey, Rickson Sotolo, and Nick Quadra, should say, the catcher. So here's Cutter Stuckey. Had a sacrifice bunt, shows bunt, gets it down to get it off the mound as Wilson throw back across in time. And 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Pocatello sent 10 men to the plate last inning and scored a total of 6 runs on 5 hits.
Now batting number 15, Rickson.
Here, Rickson Zatolo will now come up with 1 out. Zatolo popped up to the shortstop his first time up. Hits this pitch right back. Nope, foul ball. They're going to call that foul. I'm going to say to hit Zatolo while he was in the box.
2 outs, that bring the play.
So it's 0-1. So Sotolo's going to come back. Umpire called it immediately right in front of him. The ball hit off Sotolo while he was still in the box. So 0-1, the count on Rickson. Wilson ready again, working out of the stretch and comes home. The 0-1 pitch is a ground ball to short. Big hop, a little bit too big as Oliver had to run up his arm. Throw to first is in time. Nice play by Oliver at shortstop to stay with that play. Took kind of a weird hop and it ran up his arm. But he's able to hang with it and make the play. And 2 outs, here's Nick Corrado, the catcher. Corrado with an RBI single his first time up. As Nick Small coming out, have a word with the plate umpire. Not sure what that is. As now the 2 coaches look at each other and have another question here for the umpire. Not sure what Small is questioning. As they got the out at first base, so they're questioning the call on the previous pitch on the ball. They said that it hit Sotolo while he was in the box. A little late to question that call, as they threw another pitch and got the ground out to short. Either way, there's 2 outs, and now here's Nick Quadra, the catcher, who walks to the plate. 2 outs here in the third. 7-2, ground ball wide of third, played there by Rich as he plugs the hole, throws it across in time at first base, and Pocatello's gone in order here in the third. 3 ground balls, 3 outs in the infield as we are done with 3. We'll go to the fourth. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Well, we go to the fourth. You get a look at the score there. 7-2, Pocatello leads on this Saturday of Memorial Day weekend. We certainly hope you're having a great day. As Evanston trailing here as we go to the fourth inning, and Tyler Stringfellow ready to move into his fourth inning of work here. For the Outlaws here in the fourth,
Leading off for the Outlaws, number 20.
it'll be the number 9 hitter, Damon Kaman, then back to the top of the order. Ryder Wilson and then Walker Wilson due up. So here is Kaman, 0 for 1 so far today. Struck out his first time up in the game. As Stringfellow rocks and comes home with the first pitch, misses outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So here in the fourth inning, see if we can get you caught up on what's happening around the big leagues today on this Memorial Day weekend. Here's the 1-0. Swung out and missed, and it's counted even at 1 ball and 1 strike. And lest we forget, let us tip our Outlaw hats to all those who served proudly And, of course, remember all those who gave the ultimate sacrifice on this Memorial Day weekend as well. 1-1 breaking pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes here on the leadoff batter, Damon Kaman, the leadoff here in the 4th. The 1-2, go back fastball. As that misses inside, and the count evens up at 2-2. So what's happening in Big League Baseball today? Well, a couple of games already underway. San Diego again back in New York at Yankee Stadium as a ground ball hit back up the middle into center field as Kaman hits one right back through the box. He'll single to center. His first hit of the day and hit number 7 on the day for the Outlaws. Go back to the top of the order. The center fielder, Ryder Wilson, who's 0 for 2, flew out to left and to center. So that game at Yankee Stadium, they're playing in the top of the 5th inning. And that's a 2-2 tie between the Padres and the Yankees. Underway in Detroit in the top of the 7th. As the first pitch to Wilson, fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Detroit leading the White Sox at home 2-0. And the Twins and Blue Jays are underway. Top of the 3rd in Minnesota, the Twins leading 4-3. Everything else on this Saturday comes up a little bit later on Memorial Day as the breaking ball misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Those other games coming up throughout the rest of the day, Texas will be at Baltimore again today. Houston is at Oakland. Washington at Kansas City. San Francisco once again will be at Milwaukee this afternoon. They go back over to first base, and Kaman hops back on the bag with a head first, plots into the dirt. Pittsburgh is out west. They're in Seattle to take on the Mariners. Pittsburgh is in Atlanta. Ground ball wide of 3rd. Played there by Hansen. Goes to 2nd, 1. Return throw to first. In time, double play. So Pocatello goes around the horn, 5-4-3, as Ryder Wilson rolls into the double play. And with 2 outs, here's the pitcher, Walker Wilson. Walker with a pair of hits, singled twice, scored a run. First pitch, breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1 on Walker. Dodgers continue on their road trip. They got an afternoon tilt down in Tampa Bay against the Rays. Ground ball behind 3rd, and not able to backhand the ball there was Hansen. It's going to roll out into short left field, and that'll be a hit for Rocker Wilson. That'll be his 3rd hit of the day. So with 2 outs and a man at first, here's Gavin Oliver.
Batting number 24, Gavin Oliver.
Oliver flew out, hit by a pitch, 0 for 1 on the day. St. Louis is in Cleveland. They go to first base and just back in time over at first. Cincinnati's in Chicago to take on the Cubs. Boston is down in Arizona. The New York Mets are over in Denver to take on the Rockies. And later tonight, Miami is at Anaheim Stadium to take on the Angels. Ground ball up the middle. There's Gleed, has it near the bag, shovels it to second. They get the force out on Oliver, and the inning is over as Wilson forced at second base. No runs, 2 hits. 8 hits overall in the game now for the Outlaws, but still only have 2 runs to show for it as they leave 1 more on base. They've left a total of 7 on base in the game. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
7-2, Pocatello leads as we go to the bottom of the fourth. 7-2 for Pocatello, 2-8-1 for the Outlaws as we go to the bottom of the fourth. And it'll be the top of the order due up here for Pocatello here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Garrett Keller, Hunter Hansen, and Cash Stuckey. Dan Hubbard with you here at Hollowell Field here in Pocatello. And, of course, back in the studio, our engineer today. We always say a big thank you to them as well, as that is Colton Bagley back in the studio in Evanston, keeping us on the air and making us sound good here today. So we go to the bottom of the fourth, and here comes Garrett Keller. Keller, 1 for 2, grounded out, singled, and scored a run back in the second inning. Back when in the second inning, Pocatello sent 10 men to the plate, scored 6 runs, and kind of broke the game open, got it up to 7-2 where we are now, as the first pitch to Keller is hit foul off of the first base side, and it's 0-1 as we welcome you back to the Union broadcast booth. Union offering high-speed internet for you, your home, and your office. 0-1 pitch, again hit in the air off the first base side. Bauer coming over to have a look, but it's going to fall out of play. And it's no balls and 2 strikes here on Garrett Keller to lead off in the bottom of the fourth inning. So there's 3 different teams here in Pocatello. These are the Razorbacks they're playing today. As that pitch misses down low. They saw the running Rebels last night. The way they swing the bat, boy, that's all they do is run, run, run. And the regular Rebels is the single-A version. And they're playing on the other field. There's a ball jerk foul by Keller, and it stays in no balls and 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count on Keller. And the pitch home. Popped up in the infield. Shortstop or third baseman. It's the third baseman who comes up and cannot make the play. Looked up in the sun, couldn't find it. As Rich, by the time he did find it, he couldn't make the adjustment to make the out.
Number 4, Hunter Hansen.
So that's a Sun single for Keller. And a tough break. They had him in the hole. So that's his second hit of the game, and now here is Hunter Hansen. Hansen's 0 for 1, hit back to the pitcher and walked. So he's 1 for 2 on the day. Shows bunt, pulls it back, breaking pitch, misses well outside. Try to throw it off the plate. That's that newfangled pitch you hear everybody talk about. It's not a curveball, and it doesn't act like a slider. They call it a sweeper, and it's kind of a really flat curveball. As they go back to first base and back to the bag over there is Keller. So the sweeper, a curveball will come in and it'll dive down off the plate and away from a right-handed hitter. That sweeper pitch that has become the rage as it goes, and it gets away from the first baseman Bauer on a low throw. Down to second base goes Keller. He's going to keep going all the way to third. There's a lot of room in foul territory here, and Keller ends up all the way over at third on a throwing error by the pitcher, Wilson, on a bad pickoff throw. The pitch was down in the dirt, down to where Bauer couldn't reach it. So with nobody out, another runner over at third base, and a chance for Hunter Hansen to pick him up. So what a sweeper pitch does, it breaks, again, away from a right-handed hitter, but it will stay flat. In other words, it won't dive or fall off the table, as the players like to say. It just stays flat and breaks away from them. pitch has kind of become the rage here in the last couple of years. Breaking ball in the dirt. Nice save there by Hoover to keep it from going to the backstop. Keller down the line from third. Here's the pitch. Look out. That goes behind the hitter. It's ball 4, and here comes Keller. He's going to come home and score anyway on another wild pitch. So the walk, wild pitch, gets the runner in. Of course, an error on the play, the two base error. And that'll bring up Cash Stuckey. Cash with a pair of hits in the game today, as it's now 8-2. Stuckey singled, scored a run in the first, and tripled home 2 runs, and then scored himself in that 6-run second inning. He's up there for the 3rd time and takes the pitch down low, ball 1. Hansen over at first base, having walked. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. There goes the runner. Ball hits smashed right at Oliver, and it goes by him out into short center field. Stopping there at second base is Hansen, and Cash Stuckey has his 3rd hit of the game. That might be the hardest ball he's hit all day. 2nd hit of the inning, 9th of the game here for Pocatello. And now here's Hudson John. Hudson has a pair of RBI singles in the game. (8-2). First pitch to John, misses down and away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Hansen at second, Stuckey over at first. Bauer plays in front of the runner. Is that pitch over for a strike? Ball and a strike here on John. Preston plays kind of even at the bag at the corners and double play depth up the middle, as the next pitch is up high again. Two balls and a strike on John. Wilson ready. The next pitch hit in the air to left field. Playable. Clifton backs up a couple of steps. He's there. He makes the catch. Get it back in. Holds the runners to their bases, and that's the first out of the inning as John flies out to left field. So with 1 out, here's the pitcher, Taylor Stringfellow, who's 0 for 2. Grounded out and took a called 3rd strike his last time up. So Stringfellow coming up with a chance to help himself. His team has staked him to an 8-2 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Showing bunt, pitch over for a strike as nobody went to cover the bag, and both runners will move up. Hoover looked to throw to third base, but Rich wasn't there. So Hansen moves up to third. Stuckey goes to second on the double steal. Now runners at second and third here, as again the breaking pitch misses outside. I think it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Fortunately, the umpire doesn't give the count very often. Pitch outside again. We're going to call it 2-1 until we're corrected otherwise. Outfield straight away. Only 1 out, so a chance for them to score a couple more times. The ball again gets away, and here comes the runner to the plate. Hansen scores to make it 9-2. That's another wild pitch. Allows both runners to move up 90 feet as Hansen comes in, second run of the inning. And it's now 9-2 Pocatello. There in the 3-1 pitch, Stringfellow is ball 4. Stringfellow heads down to first base. Runners at the corners again. And here comes Nick Small out to the mound. And with a 9-2 game with 1 out here in the 4th inning, see if he's coming out to give a pep talk or is he going to have a hook with him. Nope, he's going to make a pitching change. So we're going to have a change on the mound here for the Outlaws. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and we'll tell you who the new pitcher is coming up right after this.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
New pitcher here for the Outlaws is Jackson Osborne, who comes in from his spot out in right field. So he'll come in and take over on the mound here as Walker Wilson went 3 1/3, gave up a total of 9 hits, 6, 8. I got 10 runs on the board. So let's update our scoreboard, as Austin Gleed will be the first man that he will face. So he gives up a total of 10 runs. Walked 1 and struck out 1 as well. So here's Gleed. There goes the runner. They throw down to third base. And nice play by Rich to keep it from going into left field on a low throw. So Stringfellow, after the walk, just, makes his way down to second base with a stolen base. Gleed is singled and flew out to center. 1 for 2 on the day. And he swings and misses at this one. 1 out here in the 4th. They've scored twice here in the inning on a total of 2 hits. And the 1-1 pitch to Gleed misses outside and low. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Problem for Walker Wilson today was when he missed the strike zone, boy, he really missed. And unfortunately, the catcher, Hoover, wasn't able to keep the ball in front of him a lot of those times, as a lot of times they went to the backstop. He had 3 wild pitches leading directly to 6 to 5 runs in the game. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 runners in scoring position for Gleed, and the pitch home, chip foul off the first base side again. 2-2 the count on Austin Gleed. Jackson Osborne on the mound, the second pitcher today for the Outlaws. They used 4 last night. As that pitch in the dirt, and goes to the backstop, and coming home is the runner from third, Cash Stuckey, as he'll score to make it 11-2. As ball hit in the air to right field, Osborne's replacement, I believe, I'm not sure who that is out there, and it's be a scoring fly ball for Gleed as he's able to pick up the run. Let me correct myself. Now it's 11-2, and there's 2 outs here in the inning. So Gleed with a scoring fly ball picks up the run as Tyler Stringfellow comes home. That's the 4th run of the inning. So it's 12-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Nope, it's 11. I was right the first time. 11-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. So here's Cutter Stuckey. Cutter, a sacrifice bunt, reached on an error and hit back to the box. So he's 0 for 1 officially on the day and takes that pitch down low. Osborne back up on top, works out of the stretch even though there's nobody on, like a lot of guys do these days, as he hits the ball foul off the first base side. And the scoreboard not working, so not sure what the count is unless the umpire tells us. One and two. The count on Cutter Stuckey. Pitch home. Again, hit foul off the first base side as the first baseman Bauer gives it kind of a courtesy look, but nothing more than that. 11-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Pocatello on top, ground ball wide of third. Yeah, Oliver has to wait for a bounce. Now he's got to hurry, and the throw is not in time. Stuckey with an infield hit.
Single for Stuckey, that'll bring the plate number 15, Rickson.
Third hit of the inning. 10th of the game for Pocatello, and now here is Rickson Sotolo. First pitch to Sotolo, that misses outside, ball one. Sotolo hitting from the left side. The 8th batter to hit here in the inning. As that pitch is hit foul. Runner at first base and 2 outs. That's Cutter Stuckey over there at first base. A ball and a strike here on Sotolo, who's 0 for 2. Hit a couple of balls to the right side, a pop-up and a ground out, and that pitch swung on and missed. Tried to steer that one to the right side, but came up empty. And it's now 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. Osborne ready. And comes home. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. As Sotolo strikes out, he's 0 for 3 on the day, but not before. Pocatello will score 4 more runs on a total of 3 hits in the inning. There was an error against the Outlaws, and they leave 1 on base as well. We're done with 4 here today. It's 11-2. Pocatello leading on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
that they like to throw. Sorry, I got it. So 2 outs here in the inning. And Jackson Osborne at the plate. As the next pitch bounces up there, bounces away from the catcher. 2 outs in the inning. Apologize for the technical problem. Here in the inning, Bauer struck out. Ryan Hoover grounded out. And here's Osborne at the plate, and you're up to date. Next pitch to Jackson is inside, ball 4, and he'll walk on a 3-1 pitch. So a 2-out walk surrendered by the new pitcher into the game, Evan Geisbright. As here comes Anderson back out to run again. As they'll get Hoover back to Osborne as the pitcher now back to the dugout. Let him go back and sit down for a minute before he has to go out and work again. So here's Breckenridge. Rich, 1 for 2 today, had an RBI single and struck out. First pitch home, Anderson not running as Rich takes that pitch outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. 11-2, Pocatello leads here in the top of the 5th. Ball fouled into the glove of the catcher, and it's 0-2. And the next pitch, breaking ball on the inside half, so it's 1-2 now. Ball and 2 strikes here on Breckenridge with 2 outs in the top of the 5th inning. As again the pitch hit foul back over the top of the press box out toward the parking area. And it stays at 2-2 on Rich. New ball for Geisbright. Comes set, looks back over at first, and the 2-2 pitch. There's that breaking ball again. It stays high. The key for these pitchers to throw that big overhand curveball is you've got to get the ball out in front of you and really snap down on it to get that maximum rotation, get that hard spin rate. As the pitch fouled into the glove of the catcher, that's his second strikeout of the inning as Breckenridge strikes out for the second time today, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 left for the Outlaws as we'll go to the bottom of the 5th as it's 11-2 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard as we go to the bottom of inning number 5 on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball and KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
All right, bottom 5. 11-2. Pocatello leads as you see on your screen. For those watching on mylocalradio.com this afternoon as we go to the bottom of the 5th. And for Pocatello as they come up, they sent 8 men to the plate last inning. Nick Corrado will lead it off. Then it's back to the top of the order. Garrett Kettler and Hunter Hansen due up. So they sent 8 men to the plate last inning. Back in the second inning, they sent a total of 10 men to the plate. And here we go into the fifth. Jackson Osborne comes home. First pitch breaking ball, misses down low, ball one. 1 ball and no strikes. Kurata singled, a single homer run and scored a run back in that second inning today, as that pitch misses outside. Then he also grounded out his last time up. Next pitch from Osborne is jerk foul down into the left field corner area. As one of the Outlaws will give chase, go get it. As the next pitch home again, fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. I believe it's 1-2 now here on Nick Kurata. Osborne ready. And comes home, and that pitch is low again. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big gap in left center field as the left fielder Clifton is way over toward the foul line as that ball's hit foul back into the screen. So it stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Remember, we'll have another game coming up for you after this. As the next pitch swung on and missed, Kurata goes down on swinging. He's 1 for 3 in the game. That's 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And back to the top of the order now, and Garrett Keller will come back up here for Pocatello. Keller with a pair of hits, singled twice, has scored twice, and he grounded out way back in the first inning. So he's 2 for 3 overall today. So Keller back up to the plate. Osborne's first pitch to him is sliced foul down the right field side, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Still have not heard whether the doubleheader, the second game of the doubleheader, the nightcap, will be against the same team or they're going to play the 3rd Legion team from here in Pocatello. That team known as the Rebels. As the breaking pitch missed outside. This team here today that the Outlaws are playing right now is the Razorbacks. Next pitch, hit back up the middle. That's into center field. And Keller has his 3rd hit of the game. 1 out single here in the 5th.
Single from Keller will now bring to the plate number 4, Hunter Hansen.
So here's Hunter Hansen. Hansen walked twice, scored twice, so he's 0 for 1 officially in the game. "11 hits in the game. There goes the runner. The pitch swung on and missed. The throw through is not in time as Keller collects another stolen base, his 2nd of the contest. As he'll stand out there at second base with 1 out. And a 1 ball, no strike count here on Hunter Hansen. As Osborne sets again, looks back at second, and once again the pitch hit in the air to the right side. Right fielder coming up there to make the catch and get it back in a hurry, but Keller's going to go all the way to third base and be in there with a dive.
That'll bring to the plate number 3, Cash Money.
And that'll bring up Cash Stuckey. Brady Clifton now has moved over and is playing in right field. Guessing that Walker Wilson, after the pitching change, went out to the left. So there's 2 outs, and now here's Cash Stuckey. Stuckey also with 3 hits today, as he takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. Stuckey's 3 for 3, where Gary Keller is 3 for 4. But Stuckey's also scored 3 times, driven in 2. Osborne back up on top again. Comes home. Next pitch to Stuckey is a ground ball to the right side. There's the second baseman, come on, play it across in time, and the inning is over as Jackson Osborne wiggles off the hook without giving up a run. No runs, a hit, and they leave the runner standing over at third base. We're done with 5. It's Pocatello 11, Evanston 2 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard, as we'll go along to the 6th inning on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Top 6, 11-2, Pocatello on top. Welcome back here to the Union broadcast booth as we go to the top of the 6th inning. And Brady Clifton, Damon Kaman, then back to the top of the order, and Ryder Wilson due up here for the Evanston Outlaws. Right down an hour and 40 minutes into the game here as we go here to the 6th. As here's Clifton, takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. Clifton, 1 for 2, singled and flew out. Up there for the 3rd time today. Light breeze blowing from the left field line out toward the right center field area. The next pitch to Clifton, that's over for a strike, and it's a ball and a strike. 11-2 the score. Thanks to a big inning back in the bottom of the 2nd when Pocatello scored 6 times. Ground ball to the right side. Keller has that. Play it across. Nope, they're going to say he pulled him off the base. So a bad throw by Keller. Pulled the first baseman, John, off the bag, and that'll be an error. Throwing error by Keller. Just the 2nd error today by Pocatello. So here's Damon Kaman, struck out and single, 1 for 2. He's going to show bunt, and he bunts it foul at home plate. Comes down and hits him on the kneecap. As trying to work a little feeling back into his leg here. As everybody will come back. Come on back to the plate. The runner Clifton back to first base, and hold on. We're going to let the catcher kind of work on his. I was going to tie his shoe. I thought he was tightening up his shin guards, but apparently his shoe had come loose. So you got to tighten that up a little bit. Try doing that with shin guards on. That's a feat in and of itself. Trying to tie shoes up and around shin guards. I see. He did it the smart way. He undid the last couple of loops on the shin guards and did it that way to kind of slide it out of the way. Good move. That is the sign of someone who has spent some time with the gear on. So 0-1 the count on Kaman as they go back to first base and back to the bag over there Clifton. Top of the 6th inning, 11-2 Pocatello. Geist Bright on top. There goes the runner, and there goes the ball as it's hit into the gap in left center field. It's going to split the outfielders. Clifton coming to third. He's going to come around the corner. They got a play at the plate, but the Glee doesn't throw the ball. As the throw of the home is late, now it bounces away from the catcher, and that's going to allow Come On to go to third. It'll be a double and an RBI for Damon Come On. And then the throw home, when it bounced away from the catcher, allowed Come On to go to third. Be an error against the shortstop Gleed on the throw to the plate that was bad, that allowed the runner to move up to third. So 2 errors in the inning here against Pocatello. But Evanston gets a run to make it 11-3. Next pitch is Ryder Wilson up there. Rolls it foul. So nobody out. Here in the top of the 6th, as Pocatello plays a little fast and loose with the baseball here in the top of the 6th. A couple of errors produces a run here for the Outlaws. Breaking pitch, that's over for a strike. One, 2 the count on Ryder Wilson. Come On comes down the line from third to go back to that big overhand curveball, and that pitch stays high again. So you got to get up and be able to pull down on it, really snap down on that. If you release the ball too early, in other words, back about the top of your ear, then you don't get that rotation for the downward bite, and that's kind of what Geist Bright is doing. He does not have the proper release point. So the pitch missed inside, runs the count full here on Wilson, and the 3-2 pitch to Ryder. That's hit in the air to left field. Up comes the left fielder, Cutter Stuckey. He's there, makes the catch. Tagging and coming to the plate is Come On, and he is out as Stuckey guns him out from left field. So Wilson flies out to left. And then Come On is out 7-2 as he guns him down at the plate. So 2 outs. Base is empty. Heck of a throw from Stuckey to get the out at the plate. And now here is Walker Wilson. Walker also with 3 hits today. Singled in the first, second, and in the fourth. And takes the first pitch, breaking ball down low, ball 1. Not a good jump from third base by Come On. And Stuckey, who played the ball perfectly with his momentum coming toward home plate when he made the catch where he could get maximum velocity and effort behind the throw, took advantage of it and gunned him out from left field. Next pitch to Wilson, misses down low again. So it stays 11-3 here in the top of the 6th. Geist Bright back out of the windup again, comes home. Next pitch backs Wilson off as the pitch misses inside. 3 balls and a strike on Walker Wilson. 3 for 3 on the day. Scored a run. Was out on the front end of a double play as well. 3-1 pitch, popped up right over in front of the first base dugout, coming over to have a look, but it's going to land out of play as the catcher came all the way over by his dugout. Of course, his teammates, some of them sitting outside of the dugout, make sure he didn't trip when he got over to some equipment sitting outside. And, of course, the railing just outside the dugout steps. So they kind of did a good job defending him as the count runs full now on Walker Wilson. 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball, got him. There's that big breaking pitch. He found the release point for that one as he gets the strikeout. 1 run in the inning for Evanston. On 1 hit, there was a pair of errors in the inning as well, and they leave no one on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 11-3 now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
All right, we'll go bottom 6. Hudson John will lead it off here for Pocatello. Hudson with a pair of hits, 2 RBIs in the game, and Jackson Oliver ready to go back to work. And the first pitch is whacked to left field and hit well, as they don't see it. There it is. He's going to end up all the way out at the base of the wall. Wilson bats it around a little bit, and before they can get it back in, John is going to go all the way into third base standing. So the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th inning, Hudson John turns it into a triple. And that'll bring up the catcher, Evan Giesbrick. So the pitcher, rather, Giesbrick. So Giesbrick up there for the first time. Takes the first pitch inside, ball 1. Stringfellow, while he was in there, was 0 for 2 officially with a walk, as that pitch hit foul back into the screen. Ball and a strike. John down the line from third. Nobody out here in the 6th inning. As the next pitch hit on the ground toward the third baseman. Rich has it, holds the runner, plays it across nicely for the out. Nice play.
Now batting for the Razorbacks, number 9.
1 out.
Austin Gleed.
Now here comes the shortstop, Austin Gleed. Gleed with an RBI, scored a run, and has a hit today. He's 1 for 2. Check that, 1 for 3. Infield up for the Outlaws, trying to cut down the run at the plate without trying to fall any farther behind. They trail by 8 here. It's 11-3. Here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Gleed, missed outside, ball 1. Austin ready again, as that pitch again misses down and away. Osborne back up on top, working out of the stretch, checks the runner at third. Gleed hits a ground ball hard to the shortstop. Oliver going to go for the play to the first, the play to the plate, not in time. So John, once the ball was released, decided to challenge the first baseman. They get the ground out for Gleed, 6-3, but give him an RBI. As John decides to come home and score, that makes it 12-3. So here's Cutter Stuckey with 1 hit today. Stuckey singled his last time up as he takes the first pitch up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. If you're thinking about Evanston in the 7th inning, they'll have the middle of the order due up as the pitch hit foul back into the screen. Oliver, Bauer, and Hoover due up for the Outlaws in the 7th inning. Two outs, Stuckey back in there. And the next pitch home to Cutter. That's hit to center. Right there is the center fielder as Wilson able to put that away. And the inning is over, but not before Pocatello adds another run. Hunter John opened the inning with a triple, and they picked him up a couple of outs later. So 1 run, 1 hit, nobody left, and we will go to the 7th. Done with 6. It's Pocatello 12, Evanston 3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as we'll go to the 7th inning on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball here on KNYN and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Top of the 7th inning, first pitch thrown to Gavin Oliver is a ground ball to short, so he's out 6-3. 1 out, and now here is Braxton Bauer. Bauer, 1 for 2, singled, struck out, walked. Scored a run as well back in the 3rd inning. As Evanston down by 9, they trail 12-3 here in the 7th inning. As the next pitch hit foul again back into the screen. So first game of the doubleheader, as Evanston still have not heard exactly who they're going to play or in which field, but we will have the game for you. If it's on this field or we need to pack up and move over to the other one. As the pitch to Bauer misses inside, they'll try to salvage the final game of the 3-game series over here in Idaho before heading back home after the game. Next pitch home to Bauer. As a ground ball, that's into left field, base hit. So Bauer, with a 1-out single, has his 2nd hit of the game. That's 10 hits in the game now here for Pocatello, for the Outlaws, I should say. We got a runner over at first. Ryan Hoover at the plate. As Bauer leaves. Trying to see who the runner is over at first base. Hasn't turned around where we can see a number yet or not. But either way, here's Hoover. Hoover doubled home run back in the 1st inning. He's also walked and grounded out since then. So he's 1 for 2. First ball swinging, hits it foul off the first base side, and it's 0-1. 1 out here in the 7th. Runner over at first base. Geislich ready again, comes home. The next pitch to Hoover is high. And it's a ball and a strike. 1 out against Ryan Hoover. We'll have a quick wrap-up show for you either way after this game is over. As, again, Hoover hits it foul off the first base side. Ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. And the pitch home to Hoover again stays up high, and it's 2-2. Geislich takes the runner back over at first base, comes home to Hoover again. Breaking pitch on the corner, strike 3 called. So Hoover out on strikes on that breaking pitch. As he goes down looking.
Jackson Osborne.
And that'll bring up Jackson Osborne with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. First pitch to Osborne, breaking ball over for a strike. Geislich back up on top again. Now wants to go back over to first base as diving back on the bag over there in time was the pinch runner. Still haven't seen a number on who that is over there, but he's back to the bag no matter what. Next pitch home to Osborne, misses off the edge. Fastball not at the knees, but a little bit wide of home plate. And it's a ball and a strike. Osborne 0 for 1. Has a couple of walks in the game today. That pitch again misses outside. Now it's 2 balls and a strike. As pitch again misses off the plate. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Little floater into short right center field, but it's going to fall in front of Sotolo. Everybody will go 90 feet as Jackson Osborne has his first hit of the game to go along with a couple of walks. So he's been on base 3 times. 2 hits in the inning for the Indians. As here's the third baseman, Breckenridge. Rich 1 for 3. As takes a first pitch fastball high. Bauer at second. And Osborne over at first. 2 hits in the inning, 2 outs in the inning. As Rich trying to keep the inning alive here for the Outlaws. They trail 11-3. Little ground ball headed down to the third base coach's box. Nick Small has it there. He'll flip it back into play. Ball and a strike here on Rich. As the pitch home to Brecken hit foul back into the screen, and it goes to 1-2. So a ball and 2 strike as Rich will climb back in. Ready again, the 1-2 pitch. There's that big curveball, stays way high this time. They're going to throw in behind Bauer at second base, and he just does get back in time. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And again, that overhand curveball stays high again. Again, the pitch, that's going to be hit to center field, and that's going to be in for a hit. Going to third, now coming home is the pinch runner, and going to third base over there is Osborne. The ball gets away, and that allows Rich to move up to second base. So Rich with an RBI single as the runner Anderson comes home. That makes it 12-4. And now here comes the head coach, Chris Sickle, out to talk to his pitcher as he gives up a run here in the inning. 1 run on 3 hits against Geisbright here in the inning. Of course, there's 2 outs, and Preston still has a long way to go to bring the potential tying run to the plate as they're still down by 8. But this might just be a little pep talk. Talk to the infield as Sickle out there to talk to his infielders. 2 on, 2 out. Runners at second and third. And Brady Clifton is the scheduled hitter. Clifton is 1 for 3. They'll stay with Geisbright here with 2 outs in the 7th. So here's Clifton. Singled back in the 2nd. He actually reached on an error last inning and scored a run. But up here now with 2 outs and 2 men on. Then hits the first pitch to right field. Zotolo's playing shallow. It's over his head, and it's going to roll the wall. That'll get 2 in as heading to third base and now stopping at second base at the last instant is Clifton with 2 outs trailing. He'll just take the double and drive in the 2 runs. So he picks up Osborne and Rich. 3 runs home here in the inning. As they add 2 more, it's now 12-6 as they've cut the lead in half. And here's Damon Kaman, who has 2 hits in the game. And the first pitch to Kaman is swung on and missed. Kaman 2 for 3, singled, doubled, homer run, and struck out. Clifton walking lead from second. There's that breaking ball, and kind of Kaman just kind of jelly-legged at it a little bit. Took a step and then wanted to also recoil and try to take another step to time it, but never did pull the trigger as the next pitch is rolled foul. So a ball and 2 strikes on Damon Kaman. 2 outs in the 7th inning. 12-6 as Evanston with 3 runs here in the inning. That ball rifled back up the middle. It's going to be into center field. Here comes Clifton. He'll come in to score. Kaman has 3 hits in the game as he picks up another run. That makes it 12-7. So 4 runs here in the top of the 7th inning. Now we go back to the top of the order again in Ryder Wilson, who's 0 for 4. Wilson ahead of the first pitch. And it's 0-1. 4 runs on 5 hits in the inning for the Outlaws as they try to claw their way back in here. Next pitch to Wilson, misses inside to Ryder. And it's a ball and a strike. Wilson's flown out 3 times and hit into a double play. And hits this pitch in the air to short left field. Cutter Stuckey hanging out right there, coming up, and he'll make the catch. And the inning and the game are over. But Preston goes down with a little bit of a cry as they played 4 runs on 5 hits here in the top of the 7th inning, and they leave 1 man on base here as well. So the final here in the first game of the doubleheader, 12-7. Take a timeout. We'll come back, have a little bit of a wrap-up for you right after this.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Well, welcome back here to our brief little post-game wrap here as the Evanston Outlaws go down in the first game of the doubleheader today, losing to the Pocatello Razorbacks by the score of 11-7. For Pocatello, 11 runs on 12 hits. They commit 3 errors and they leave 4 men on base. For Evanston, 7 runs on 14 hits. They had 2 errors and they left 9. Stringfellow pitched well, picks up the win, as it'll be Walker Wilson suffering the loss for the Outlaws in a game that took 2 hours and 7 minutes to complete. So Evanston goes 0-2 so far on the weekend. We'll have another game coming up for you in just a little bit, as trying to figure out if we're moving across the way or we're staying here. But as we do that, we'll remind you that our Pepsi player of the game here, as our Jimmy John's freaky fast recap. There you get a chance to see the score again. And our player of the game brought to you by Pepsi. We'll give it to a combination of Walker Wilson and Damon Kaman, who both had 3 hits each in the game for the Evanston Outlaws. So we'll take a little break. We'll be back with you here in about 20 or 25 minutes as we get ready to play the second game. We'll send you back to the studio, and we'll come back here to Pocatello in just a little bit. Until then, we'll give it back to the studio, and we'll be back here in just a little bit for Game 2 of the doubleheader. I'm Dan Hubbard here in Pocatello, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us. And hi, everybody, again. Welcome back in here to Pocatello as we get ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader here as the teams and the umpires are back out on the field. Looks like they are about ready to play baseball here, and we'll kind of get us caught up here, get the lineups for you. We'll get all that going in just a moment as we try to get caught up on where we're at. We'll come back here after a quick break, and we'll have the first pitch of Game 2 for you coming up right after this.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
All right, just underway here in the second game, as it is Ryder Wilson leading it off, as still not able to get scoreboard running, so we'll have to wait and see what the umpire calls here, as that pitch swung on and missed. And it's 3 balls and a strike on Ryder Wilson. Give you the rest of the Evanston lineup here. Wilson will be in center field again. Next pitch, ground ball towards short. It's cut off there by the third baseman. Plays it across in time for the out. Nice play there by Hunter Hansen for the out. So Hansen makes the play, first out. Walker Wilson, who'll be the shortstop here in the second game, he'll bat second. Gavin Oliver will pitch. He'll hit third. Braxton Bauer, the first baseman, hits in the 4 spot. Ryan Hoover hits 5th, and he is the second baseman. Jackson Osborne catches. He hits in the 6th spot. Bracken Rich is at third base again. He'll hit 7th, and the first pitch to Wilson's over for a strike. Rhett Anderson will bat 8th for the Outlaws. He'll be in right field, and Damon Kaman is in left, and he will bat number 9. Next pitch home, as it's Cash Stuckey on the mound for Pocatello here in the second game. And that pitch misses down low. Next pitch home is grounded foul over by the Evanston dugout on the third base side. So a ball and 2 strikes. Stuckey on the mound, working from the third base side of the rubber. Comes home, breaking pitch, swung on and missed. So Wilson strikes out. That's the second out, and that brings up Gavin Oliver. We'll give you the Pocatello lineup when they come up in the bottom of the order, or bottom of the inning, rather. First pitch hit on the ground. Nice play by Gleed. Dives in the hole, gets to his feet, makes the long throw. Safe. Wow, what a play by Gleed, and a bang-bang play over at first base. It'll go as an infield hit, but what an effort by Austin Gleed. Diving into the hole, gets to his feet quickly, and play it across in time, but just by a heartbeat. It was an infield hit for Gavin Oliver. Now here's Braxton Bauer. So Stuckey out of the stretch for the first time, and the first pitch to Bauer is swung on and missed. Stuckey ready again, looks back over at first base. Next pitch to Bauer is hit foul at home plate, and it'll be a ball and a strike. Next pitch, little tapper back out in front of the mound. Down to get it, Stuckey. He'll flip it underhand over to first base, and Bauer hits back to the box, and he's out 1-3 for the final out here in the first inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We're done with a half inning here in game 2 of the doubleheader. We'll go to the bottom of the first. We'll give you the Pocatello lineup when we come back on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Go to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Let's give you the Pocatello lineup as they come up for the first time. Cash Stuckey will lead off. He is the pitcher. Hunter Hansen bats second. He's at third base. Austin Gleed moves up to the 3 spot. He'll be at shortstop again. Hudson John, the first baseman, hits 4th. Cutter Stuckey is hitting in the 5 hole. He'll be in center field. Gavin Flynn plays second base and hits 6th. Eric Geberhardt is the catcher for the second game of the doubleheader. He'll hit 7th. Paulson Myers is over in right field. He'll hit 8th. And Daxton Paulson is in left field, and he will hit 9th. And on the mound, of course, for Pocatello, or I should say for Evanston here in the second game, of the doubleheader is Gavin Oliver, as the Outlaws try to salvage the final game of their 3-game trip over here to Pocatello. So 2:30 start time for the second game of the double dip, as here's Cutter Stuckey to lead off. As the first pitch to Stuckey is lined right at Bauer. So Cash, first ball swinging, lines out to the Evanston first baseman. One pitch, one out here in the bottom of the first inning of game 2 of the doubleheader. Sun is out, wind is blowing a little bit, and still a little cool outside, as here in the second game of the doubleheader, game time temperature 49 degrees. First pitch to Hunter Hansen, over for a strike. Next pitch, fastball, that's over again, and it's 0-2. So jumps out in front, 0-2. Oliver's 0-2 pitch, that's rolled foul by Hunter Hansen as he rolls it foul back into the backstop, and it stays at 0-2. Hansen 0 for 2 officially in the first game, although he walked a couple of times. And the 0-2 pitch again. Look out, that's behind him. They're going to say it hit him, as Hansen will make his way, Hunter Hansen rather, will make his way down to first base. So a 1-out hit batter, as Oliver hits his first man here in game 2 of the doubleheader. And now here is Austin Gleed, the shortstop. Gleed had 1 hit in the first game. There goes the runner. Nope, bluff, as they throw back behind him as he gets back over to first base. Gleed was 1 for 3 in the first game with an RBI. Austin, a good, solid little ball player. Gotten to see him a lot, as he actually plays for Preston, as that pitch is inside. Look out, as they throw a runner going, and had a little collision there between the shortstop and the runner coming in, as the shortstop for Evanston, Walker Wilson, kind of got hit down around the legs and went face first into the dirt, and see if he's okay. In fact, both the runner and the fielder are both still down out there around second base. Wilson now kind of sitting up a little bit. The base runner, Hansen, leaning up on an elbow, and now lays back down, as now going to try to help him up. Looks like everyone is okay, as gets back up. Looks a little woozy. He may come off, though, as Hansen's kind of going to make his way back over toward the dugout. Have to see if this is going to be just a courtesy runner, or they're going to replace him. You have to wait for the umpire's signal, as Tyler Stringfellow is going to come out and run at second base. So Stringfellow is going to run. Still trying to see where Walker Wilson got off to, as he made his way back over to the shortstop spot. They're going to try to let him throw a couple here. Yep, he's going to throw a couple from the shortstop spot. Well, nothing wrong with that hose, I can tell you that, as he throws an absolute BB over to first base from his shortstop spot. So it looks like we're pretty much set. I would say at this point, since they haven't announced Stringfellow as the replacement, that he's just going to be a courtesy runner here. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 balls and no strikes on Austin Gleed. As the 2-0 pitch on the way, as Austin hits it foul off the first base side, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Well, good to see that everyone is up and healthy and able to be back out on the field, that's for sure. Hopefully Hunter Hansen will be able to come back out and play his third base position when we go to the next half inning. 2-1. Misses down low. 3 balls and a strike on Austin Gleed. Anyway, we're talking about Gleed. Now they say it's 2-2 on Gleed. We're talking about Gleed. He has been a fixture in the Preston varsity baseball team for the last 2 years and has been a very big part of that team as he hits the ball foul again. So it's a young man that I've got to see him play. He's a very good shortstop, pitches a little bit. He'll play do just about anything you ask him to do, including drive an hour from Preston to here to Pocatello each way to come and play and attend practice. As again, the pitch misses outside on a breaking ball and runs it full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 3-2 on Austin Gleed. And time called. Austin asked for and got timeout from the home plate umpire. We're in the bottom of the first inning. After the first game that Pocatello won by the final score of 11-7. 3-2 pitch. Look out. Inside. Ball 4 gets off the glove of Osborne, and over to third base will come the pinch runner Stringfellow, as Gleed will head down to first base having walked.
Now batting number 10.
So here's Hudson John. John had a great first game. He was 3 for 4 in the game, had a pair of RBI singles and then tripled in the bottom of the 6th inning. So he had 3 hits, a total of 5 bases in the game, and he ended up 3 for 4, and takes the first pitch here up high, ball 1. Comes up here in his first at bat here in game 2 with a chance to give his team an early lead, as the pitch hit foul back into the screen, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Hansen at third, Gleed over at first. Hudson now climbs back in. As the pitch again hits foul back into the screen. Now the next pitch home, breaking ball, Gleed on the run. They throw the ball to third, and getting back in there is Stringfellow, as Gleed will steal second base unopposed. So Hudson John up there now with 2 men in scoring position, only 1 out here in the bottom of the first, as he hits one in the air to deep left field. Come on, going back, and it's going to be a fair ball down into the corner. That's going to get 2 runs in, as he now has a double on the day. So John doubles home 2 runs, and it gives Pocatello a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. So that's the first hit of the inning, and it puts Pocatello up 2-0. So here is Cutter Stuckey playing center field, as that pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. So with a double, if you want to look at it collectively for the game, Hudson John just a home run away from hitting for the cycle for the day, as backing off was Oliver before he came home. So here's Cutter Stuckey, who was 1 for 3 in the opener. And he swings and misses here. Good fastball that was up in the zone. Now he's behind 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes on Stuckey. as Gavin Oliver backs off before coming home. He looks into Oliver again. Just kind of wants him to go over the signals again. Now he has the one that he wants. Sets just above the belt. And the breaking ball is up high, 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes on Cutter Stuckey. 2-0 Pocatello here in the bottom of the first inning. That ball lined to center. Up on the ball comes the center fielder Wilson to make the play and fires it back in. And returning back to second base is Hudson John. So 2 outs. And that'll bring up Gavin Flynn. Flynn did not play in the first game. So he comes up here with 2 outs and a man at second base. 2 runs in here in the bottom of the first. First pitch to Flynn. It is down low, ball 1, 1-0. So John at second base doubled into 2 runs. Oliver looks back at second base, comes home, and the next pitch, that is over for a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Wilson was running back to cover the bag. That left the left side of the infield wide open for the Outlaws. As now Hoover moves in to cover the bag now. As that ball's lined toward right field, that's going to go foul. And it's 1-2. So ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2. Roller up along third. It's going to be a tough play. Rich charges, gloves, throws on a bounce, and a nice play over at first base by Bauer to keep it from getting away. But it's an infield hit, and advancing over to the third base was John, so he's there on the infield hit by Gavin Flynn, so they'll have runners at the corners. Evan Gietrich now comes up. Gone from closing out on the mound in the first game to catching here in game 2, but he comes up with runners at the corners and 2 outs. As there goes the runner, as Flynn got a walking lead and never did stop, and of course Oliver never looked at him to get him to stop. So Flynn steals second base. He almost could have stole it standing up. In fact, he probably did. Next pitch. This is outside again. The idea was to break early to try to get Oliver to commit to going after him, and they try to steal the run, and John would try to come home before they got the tag out for the 3rd out. As that ball's going to be lined to center. Wilson coming up. Actually, it's not. It's a pop-up in the infield. And it'll be Bauer who catches it basket style as the ball was up in the sun, and he was able to make the play. So the Pocatello's gone, but they score twice in the inning. 2 runs on 2 hits in the inning, and they also leave one man on base as well. So we're done with an inning. Pocatello leads 2-0 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. As we'll go to the top of the inning number 2. It's 2-0 Pocatello on the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Go to the second inning, 2-0 Pocatello. Dan Hubbard here at Hollowell Field. Colin Bagley back in the studio as our studio engineer today. Thank him for that. As Pocatello scoring a pair of runs in the bottom of the first inning, they lead 2-0 as we go to the second. And here in the second inning for the Outlaws, it'll be Ryan Hoover, Jackson Osborne, and then Brecken Rich due up against the pitcher Cash Stuckey. So here's Hoover coming to the plate.
Now batting number 15, Ryan Hubbard.
Stuckey ready, rocks and comes home, and the first pitch is a ground ball toward the shortstop. Gleed, whoa, look out, bad hop. Bounces up and hits Gleed up around the shoulder or in the mouth. He bends over and they're standing at second base. He may have got that one right in the mush, as that took a really bad hop and bounced up and hit him right around the face. Infield hit for Ryan Hoover. As the manager, Chris Sickle, coming out, as lead walking back over, kind of makes a signal toward the coach that he kind of got it up around the Adams apple. Now he's going to turn and run back toward his position. And Austin appears to be okay. Just kind of more startling than anything else, and kind of knocked the wind out of you for a second. So he's okay. Infield hit for Hoover. And now here's Jackson Osborne. First pitch to Osborne, over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Osborne, with one hit, he was 1 for 2 and walked a couple of times in the first game. Hoover over at first base. Nobody out here in the top of the second. Ground ball foul outside of third. So a ball and a strike on Jackson Osborne. Next pitch home from Stuckey is a ground ball to the right side. Smothered by Flynn, but he lost it and then lost the play. Nice diving play to his left. Was able to knock it down, but then it deflected behind him. And by the time he could get back to his feet and find the ball, it was going to be an infield hit. As Hoover moves up to second base, 2 on and nobody out. Now here's Brecken Rich. Rich with 2 hits in the first game. He was 2 for 4. He had a pair of singles in the game. But then he also struck out a couple of times as he drives one toward left field. Up on the ball comes Paulson. He's there, makes the catch. That's the first out, as both runners for the Outlaws return to their bases. So 1 out, and now here's Red Anderson.
Now batting number 1.
Anderson, who spent most of the first game as the designated runner, as he would go out and run for either the pitcher or the catcher, whoever would reach base. It was generally Anderson who ran out and became the designated runner, or the courtesy runner, if you will, as he hits one in the air to short right field. Coming up on that is the right fielder Myers. He's there. He makes that play. That's the second out. So with 2 outs, it brings up Damon Kaman.
And batting number 29, Damian Kaman.
Kaman, who had a good first game, he was 3 for 4. Had 2 singles, a double, and drove in a couple of runs in the first game. So he had quite the first game of the doubleheader. And a chance to extend the inning with this team trailing 2-0 here in the top of the second. Next pitch popped up. That's going to go back in the stands just off to our right as 2 or 3 people make a leisurely stroll over to pick up the foul ball. You remember when those were priceless items that everybody wanted, and they just kind of strolled nonchalant over to pick up the ball as the next pitch to Common is swung on and missed. So Damon back up in there, hits a ground ball to the third baseman. Hansen has it, he'll carry it to the bag, and the inning is over as Evanston will leave a couple of men on base. No runs, pair of hits, but they leave them both out there on the base paths. We're done with an inning and a half. It's 2-0 Pocatello on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. On this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com, Pocatello leads 2-0.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
As we go to the bottom of the second inning, 2-0 Pocatello is our fan cam inning. Good look at the field under bright sunshine now here after battling through the raindrops last night. As the first pitch here to Parker Myers, fastball for a strike. The fan cam inning brought to you by Kazan's Ace and Furniture. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks by Kazines. As the ball popped up right around home plate as it's Osborne to battle it 2 out of 3 falls and collect the out in foul territory. That's a tough play. As that ball hit right straight up into the air in a high sky like that. Nice play by Jackson Osborne. Daxton Paulson will come up. He's the left fielder. Also did not play in the first game earlier today. As we welcome you back here to the Union broadcast booth. First pitch misses outside. Union offering high-speed internet for you, your home, and for your office. 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. 2-0 Pokey. As that pitch over for a strike. So the Pocatello Razorbacks. Of course, for Evanston, they'll be back over here in the Pocatello area in a couple of weeks as the big Woodbat tournament gets started middle of the week before Father's Day, or leading into Father's Day, I should say. As next pitch is a ground ball back up the middle. It gets by the mound. Second baseman Hoover has it, but throws too late over to first base. It's an infield hit for Paulson. That's hit number 3 in the game here for the Razorbacks as we go back to the top of the order, and Cash Stuckey will come back up. Stuckey grounded out his first time up here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Cash in the first game had 3 hits, scored 3 times. He was 3 for 4 and also drove in a pair of runs. First pitch to Stuckey, swung on and missed. So the pitch up in his eyes, he couldn't lay off of it and swang through it. 1 out, bottom of the second, runner over at first base. Stuckey at the plate. Oliver's next pitch, as he stumbles, delivering the ball, and the pitch misses down and in. Ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. The mound here, they've done away with the dirt mound here at Hollowell Field, and it's made up of the synthetic turf. And it's easy to get caught up in sometimes. And you can reach out and grab your cleats and keep you from doing your pitching motion properly. As the pitch missed, it's now 3-1. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Hit right back to the mound. Could be 2. They go to second. There's 1. Nope, they missed the ball, as actually the shortstop Wilson dropped the ball on the throw back to second base. So Stuckey will reach on a fielder's choice. Paulson safe at second base. After the shortstop, Walker Wilson dropped the ball. So that'll be an error, first error of the game against the Outlaws. They committed a total of 2 errors in the first game. And now we got runners running all over the place, and they throw the ball to second base, and they throw it to center field. Stuckey will end up stealing second base. As Paulson also will go to second base. And in fact, because Stuckey was running on the play, both runners will be credited with stolen bases. There will be no error on the play, as the pitch is swung on and missed. So Stringfellow apparently stayed in the game for Hansen, as he is up at the plate. So Stringfellow, who is the starting pitcher in game 1, ground ball that's off the glove of Bowers. He came off the line to try to field it, couldn't, as that's a tough play, so give that a hit and an RBI, as Paulson will end up coming in. That makes it 3-0 as Stuckey moves over to third base. So here's Austin Gleed. Gleed walked and scored, stole a base in the first inning. 1 hit in the first game of the doubleheader today, and hits that ball skyward in the infield as the third baseman, Rich, comes down and in foul territory makes the play. And that is the second out here in the inning.
Number 10.
And now here's Hudson John. John with the big hit so far here in the game, as he doubled home 2 runs. That hit that he had last inning, that double, that was his 4th hit of the day. He was 3 for 4 in the first game. As that pitch misses outside and high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Run on 2 hits here in the inning. 3-0 Pocatello leads. As the next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Two outs, bottom of the second. And the next pitch, look out, that bounces away off the chest protector of the catcher. And coming home is Stuckey on the wild pitch to make it 4-0. So Stuckey comes home courtesy of the wild pitch. And it's 4-0 here, as they've plated 2 runs in the first and 2 here in the second as well, they being the Razorbacks from Pocatello. Next pitch misses down and away from Oliver. Outfield straight away against John and deep. He's hit a couple of balls very hard today, as that pitch is inside, ball 4.
John draws the walk. That'll bring
as Hudson John draws the walk. That'll bring up Cutter Stuckey. So John on base for the 5th time today. And here's Stuckey, who flew out to center his first time up. 2 outs, and the first pitch popped up. Short center. Up on the ball comes Wilson, but he can't get there. It falls in front of him. Here comes the runner to come home and score as Stringfellow scores the run to make it 5-0.
Now back to the Razorbacks, number 7, Gavin Flynn.
And that'll bring up Gavin Flynn. So Cutter Stuckey with a little bloop single, good for an RBI. As pitch misses inside, ball 1. Runners at first and second. Flynn, who singled his first time up, stole second base. And he pops that ball up. That's in the short right field. Anderson coming up, battles the wind a little bit, but he's there and makes the catch for the out, but not before Pocatello scores 3 runs in the inning. 3 runs on a total of 3 hits, as we are done with 2, and Pocatello leading 5-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll go to the 3rd on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Well, we move along to the 3rd. 5-0 Pocatello after winning the first game 11-7 over the Outlaws. And here in the 3rd inning, Evanston will start from the top of the order. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and then Gavin Oliver due up. 3rd inning, of course, is sponsored by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours.
Ryder Wilson.
So Ryder Wilson will lead it off here in the top of the 3rd as the breaking pitch misses down and in, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. See if we can get you caught up on those games that we talked about in the first game scheduled for around the Major League Baseball today. Get you caught up with what's happening around the big leagues. 1 ball and no strikes on Wilson. Next pitch home to Ryder. That misses down and in. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. 2-0 pitch from Stuckey, ground ball to 3rd. Waiting for it, Stringfellow gets a big hop, then throws high, and it's off the glove of the first baseman over there, John, and it'll deflect out of play. As that'll be an error on John to allow Wilson to reach on the bad throw across the infield. And it deflected and went out of play, so he ends up moving up to second base. So the leadoff man in scoring position here. And now here's Walker Wilson, the shortstop. Games in progress today in the big leagues as the first pitch to Walker is popped up right around home plate. Catcher coming back, that is Gerhardt, and he could not control it, so it's just a foul ball as he dropped it. They're in the 4th inning in Baltimore, Texas leading Baltimore 2-0. Houston gets a couple of runs early. They lead in Oakland by a score of 2-1 as they play in the 5th inning there. They're in the 4th inning in Kansas City. The Royals leading the Washington Nationals by a score of 2-0 at Kauffman Stadium as the pitch again to Wilson is up high. Giants got a run in Milwaukee. They lead 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th against the Brewers. Next pitch misses down and away. Ball scooted away from the catcher, but not far enough for Ryder Wilson to advance at second base. Seattle on top of Pittsburgh, 4-0 in the 4th up in Seattle. Philadelphia with an early 2-0 lead in Atlanta against the Braves. Ground ball again, foul over on the third base side. Dodgers get 3 runs early against Tampa Bay, bottom of the 4th inning, 3-0 Dodgers. Yankees score a run in the bottom of the 10th inning. They beat the Padres for the second day in a row by a score of 3-2, this time in extra innings. Next pitch home to Wilson, misses outside again. Dropped by the catcher. There goes the runner to third, and he'll make it there sliding as he dives in ahead of the tag. That'll be a pass ball as the ball bounced away from Gebhardt. Still nobody out in the inning, and the Indians with a runner at third base. As that pitch is down low, and again it gets away. And this time on a wild pitch, they come home, and Wilson will come home and score. Ryder Wilson scores. Walker Wilson, issue ball 4, heads down to first base. So the Indians, the Outlaws get on the board. It's 3-1. Check that, 5-1. And after the walk to Walker Wilson, here's Gavin Oliver, who singled his first time up. First pitch to Oliver, down low. Knocked down by the catcher. No advancement on the base paths. Finals from around baseball today. Detroit beat the Chicago White Sox 7-3. Toronto shuts, I take that back. Minnesota beats Toronto 9-7. Little thumb shot over the third baseman. Stringfellow has it for the out. And diving back over at first base was Walker Wilson. So 1 out, and now here's Braxton Bauer, who grounded out his first time up. 4 other games yet to get going around the big leagues today. St. Louis at Cleveland, Cincinnati at Chicago, Boston at Arizona, and the New York Mets in Colorado. Also, Miami is in Anaheim to take on the Angels. So 5 games yet to start on the Major League docket. So here's Bauer. Takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch, look out. Comes a little up and in, chin music for Bauer. Trying to drive the big guy back off the plate. And the pitch misses up and in, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Evanston with a run in here in the 3rd. Thanks to an error, pass ball, and a wild pitch. Walker Wilson back over at first base, courtesy of a walk, as the pitch to Bauer again misses, and it's 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 pitch. Line toward right field. Myers has to go over his head, and it's going to roll to the wall. Now let's keep an eye on Wilson as he heads toward third base. Bauer trucks into second. Wilson will get as far as third and will stay there as big Braxton Bauer hits a ball over the right fielder's head and doubles. And Wilson goes all the way to third base. For Bauer, that's his 3rd hit of the day, as he had a pair of singles in the first game. So here's Ryan Hoover. Hoover with 1 hit in each game so far. Singled his first time up, takes a pitch over for a strike. And it's 0-1. Runners at second and third as Evanston trying to claw back into this one. It's 5-1. Hoover hits the ball foul again down the right field side. Hoover singling last inning. As they come home, little roller foul up along the third base side. So 1-2 on Hoover. (5-1) on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. Stuckey ready again, comes home, and that pitch will stay high. All of the Pocatello pitchers, they like to throw that big overhand curveball, but it's hard to throw. Trust me, I tried my high school years to throw that. It's hard to get the release point right. 1-2 pitch. Grounded foul just outside of first. And in fact, here comes the head coach, Chris Sickle, out to come out and talk to Stuckey. He noticed something as well, so he's going to come out and visit with his pitcher. So he's joined there by the entire infield. So after he threw that big overhand curve, immediately as he came back with the next pitch, before the play was even over, Sickle was headed out to the mound from his chair over by the dugout. Before that ball was hardly even past the bag, foul. So Sickle goes out to talk to Stuckey. And joined there again by the entire infield. It may have been with whatever defense they had on, somebody wasn't in the right spot and wanted to correct any problems before it made the problems any worse. So 1-2, Hoover back up into the box. Runners at second and third for the Outlaws, and the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Gleed waits for it, has it there. Now he's going to go to third, and they got the runner going there. Bauer's out, but it allows the run to come in as Wilson comes home to score. Hoover reaches on the fielder's choice, picks up the RBI, but they get the front man. Bauer out, trying to go to third with the play right in front of him, 6-5 for the second out. So 2 runs home in the inning. It's now 5-2. And here's Jackson Osborne, who singled his first time up. He had 1 hit in the first game as well. So Bauer, big guy, not the fleetest of foot with the ball right in front of him, tried to advance to third base. Yeah, as a breaking pitch, that's over for a strike. Usually as a base runner, what you're trying to do is make that ball be to your left. In other words, between you and second base, to try to advance on a ball hit in front of you like that. As a pitch up and in, as Osborne falling away, swings and misses almost in self-defense, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. That misses down and away, and a breaking ball, 2-2. So a couple of runs on 1 hit. Evanston with a hit in every inning so far in the game. They have 4 overall. As that ball's going to be lined to center, and that's going to be in for a hit. Hoover will go to second. Now he's going to turn and go to third, and the throw is going to be late. As Hoover able to leg it out on the single by Jackson Osborne, his second hit of the game. So Hoover goes first to third. Hit number 5 in the game here for the Outlaws. And Breckenridge will now come up. Brady Clifton goes over to run at first base for Osborne, so he can come back in and get the gear on with 2 outs. So here's Rich. There goes the runner. Ground ball and hit and run play. Hit toward the right side. Bobbled by Flynn. Picks it up, throws, and still has time to throw out Rich over at first base. That's the third out, however. Evanston scores a couple of times on 2 hits. There was an error, and they leave 2 men on base as well. So 5-2, Pocatello leads on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard as we go to the bottom of the third inning here on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Bottom of the third inning, 5-2, Pocatello leading the Outlaws. And here in the bottom of the third, Evan Greiderhart, Paulson Myers, and Daxton Paulson, bottom third of the order, due up here for Pocatello after they sent 8 men to the plate last inning. So here's Greiderhart, popped up. He's 0 for 1 here in the second game of the doubleheader. Pitched a couple innings in the first game in relief of starter and winner in that game. Tyler Stringfellow takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Oliver has it and throws it back over to first in time. There's one out here in the bottom of the third.
Covering the plate, number 17, Dawson Myers.
So here's Dawson Myers. Myers fouled out his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Just kind of glancing at some of the things that happened on this date in baseball history. A truly peculiar situation as the next pitch to Myers over for a strike. You know, there used to be a AAA team in Portland, Oregon called the Portland Beavers. As the ball's going to be lined to center, that's going to be in for a hit. Myers has his first hit of the game. Hit number 4 for Pocatello, and that brings up the number 9 hitter, Daxton Paulson, who singled his first time up. Anyway, I don't know if you remember Pam Postema, who was a female umpire. I think she was the first female umpire, and back then didn't get a whole lot of respect. As there goes the runner bunting on a bunt and run play, as Paulson does exactly what he's supposed to do, protected the runner and bunted it foul, and it's 0-1. Anyway, Postema threw out Portland Beaver bat boy Sam Morris out of the game because Morris refused to go and get a folding chair that then Portland manager Lee Elia had thrown out onto the field when he was ejected from the game. There's the bunt. They get it down. Oliver down to get it. They'll throw it over to first in time. Sacrifice works as Myers moves up to second base. Then back to the top of the order, and now here's Cash Stuckey with 2 outs. Stuckey grounded out, reached on a fielder's choice, and scored a run. That bad boy for Portland was a 14-year-old high school student at the time. And again, was thrown out of the game. No further action taken against him. No suspension issued. He was just ejected from the game for refusing to follow the orders of the then home plate umpire. Strangest things happen in baseball. That pitch misses down low. On this date in 1968, Major League Baseball expanded outside the confines of the United States as there goes the runner to the third, and they throw over to third base, and he is out. So caught stealing was Dawson Myers trying to go to third, and that, of course, will mean that Cash Stuckey will lead off from the top of the order when we go to the fourth. So Dawson out, 1-5 on the caught stealing for the third out of the inning. No runs, a hit, and nobody left in the inning for the Pocatello Razorbacks. We're done with 3. 5-2, Pocatello leads. Take a timeout. We'll come back on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
All right, we move along to the fourth. 5-2, Pocatello leads. And here in the top of the fourth inning, Rhett Anderson will lead it off. He will be followed by Damon Kaman, then back up to the top of the order, and Ryder Wilson here for Evanston. And the first pitch is a fastball that misses inside, ball 1. You like a good chuckle, I got a story for you here. Has to do with this date in baseball history as Anderson hits the ball foul off the first base side again. Bounces around up in the stands and becomes a souvenir for a nice gentleman up there. It was on this date in 1986. The Red Sox were credited with a 2-0 win as the pitch misses outside. Ball and 2 strikes here on Rhett Anderson to lead off in the fourth. The Red Sox were playing in Cleveland against the Indians at Cleveland Stadium when the contest had to be suspended and eventually canceled because of dense fog that had rolled into the area, and they couldn't see well enough to continue the game. As Anderson again hits the ball foul, and it's 2-2. Dennis Oil Can Boyd was the starting pitcher that day for the Boston Red Sox. And one of his more famous quotes, breaking ball, inside corner, strike 3 called. So Anderson down on strikes, first out here. Second strikeout for Cash Stuckey. And now here is Damon Kaman. So Oil Can Boyd said after the game that he blamed the lack of visibility from fog rolling in because of the ballpark's proximity to the ocean. Now you got to remember, they're playing in Cleveland, Ohio. And what makes it funny was that Boyd was referring to the ocean, but I'm sure that he meant that big body of water was actually Lake Erie, but he swore it was an ocean. Pitch to Kaman, swung on and missed as he chases a fastball up in his eyes, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. So Indeed, baseball players say the darndest things. Here comes the 1-2. In the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2 the count. One out here in the top of the 4th. The 2-2 pitch is up high, runs the count full. Now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Davey Johnson won his 340th game as manager of the New York Mets on this date in 1987. Put him into first place all time on Mets' most winningest manager list as he passed Gil Hodges thanks to a 4-3 win over the Giants at Candlestick Park. As Kaman rolls the ball foul, and it stays 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Turns on a ball up in his eyes and hits it foul off the third base side. And again stays at 2-2. The Mets skipper, Davey Johnson, during his time as manager of the Mets, averaged 98 wins a year. As again the ball hit foul, and they're out of baseballs for the umpire. Just looks at the home dugout and holds his hands out like, what do you want me to do? I'm out of baseballs. In fact, he compiled a record in his first 3 seasons of 598 and 417, a 588 win percentage. And of course, Davey Johnson was the manager when the Mets ended up winning the World Series later on, as that ball hit into left field. That's a base hit for Kaman. So Kaman has his 4th hit of the day, his first hit of here in the second game of the doubleheader.
Now batting number 27, Ryder
And go back to the top of the order, and Ryder Wilson will now come up. 6 hits in the game for Evanston. They have at least 1 hit in every inning here in the second game of the doubleheader. But they trail 5-2. There goes the runner. The bunt is left in the catcher's glove, and the throw through is too late. So a stolen base has come on. Able to steal second base with the bunt and run on. And Ryder Wilson not able to get the bunt down. So 0-1 the count on Ryder Wilson. Next pitch, fastball misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike. So a ball and strike with 1 out. Stuckey holds too long, and Wilson asks for and gets timeout from the home plate umpire. Cash Stuckey on the mound was a little bit preoccupied with what Damon Kaman was doing out there at second base and waited too long, and Wilson got tired of waiting. Now the pitch home. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike, and it's 1-2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch again to Wilson. Swings that breaking pitch up in his eyes, pops it up along the left field line in foul territory. Hudson back, or I should say Stringfellow backing up on the play, not able to haul that one in, but it falls foul. So it stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Now the 1-2 once again. Breaking ball, that's over for a strike, and he gets his second strike out of the inning looking. So Ryder Wilson goes down on strikes. 2 outs, and now here's Walker Wilson, who struck out and walked. Three strikeouts for Stuckey as Wilson hits the first pitch foul off the third base side. On this date in 1997, Ken Griffey Jr. broke his major league record for home runs hit through the month of May On this date in 1997, he hit his 23rd home run of the year. But it was a game that the Mariners still lost 11-10 to the Minnesota Twins. As a pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch on the way. Misses up high, 1-2. Have you ever been to the Busch Stadium in St. Louis? Have you seen that statue of Dizzy Dean that's out front in the main entrance of the ballpark? Well, they unveiled that statue, the pitch again high to Wilson. They unveiled that statue on this date in the year 2000 as they paid tribute to the former Cardinal right-hander. As the pitch is lined at the third baseman, Stringfellow able to haul that one in, and the inning is over. So no runs in the inning, a hit, but they leave Damon Camon standing out on the base paths. As we'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Razorbacks on top over the Outlaws 5-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning. We come back on this first of Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball and KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
So welcome back. Again, a little technical issue. As Stringfellow takes that pitch outside. Cash Stuckey led off the inning with a double. still standing out there at second base here in the bottom of the fourth. Holding. Now Oliver comes home, and Stringfellow hits it foul back over the top of the press box. So full count on Stringfellow as he climbs back in. Now the 3-2 pitch swung on and missed. So Stringfellow goes down on strikes. That's the first out here in the fourth. And the first strikeout for Gavin Oliver in the game. Oliver ready, looks back at second base, checks the runner a couple of times, comes home this now as the pitch misses down and away. Then it's 1 ball and 1 strike on Gleed. Austin had 1 hit in the first game. He has walked and fouled out here in the nightcap. Next pitch again, misses outside. So 2 balls and a strike on Austin Gleed. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. Pocatello leading 5-2. As Evanston trying to salvage the final game of the 3-game trip over here to Pocatello this weekend. Is that pitch over for a strike? 2-2 the count on Austin Gleed. Hudson John waiting his turn. He's on deck. Oliver checks back at second base again a couple of times, comes back home to Gleed. The pitch misses up high, and that runs the count full again, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Along with his 1 strikeout, Gavin Oliver has walked 2 so far here in this game. Now the pitch to Gleed popped up right around second base, shallow center, and it's going to fall because the center fielder Wilson couldn't get there in time. Going to third base is Stuckey as Gleed with a little flare single. His first hit of game 2, his second hit of the day, puts runners at the corners and only 1 out. So here's Hunter John. Hudson John with 4 hits in the day. He's a home run short of hitting for the cycle on the afternoon. He has 2 singles, a double, a triple. And like I said, he has everything but a home run to hit for the cycle collectively in the doubleheader. There goes the runner. Hit back to the mound. Played there to get the out at first. They come home, but the throw by Bauer is bad, and Stuckey comes home. When it gets away, Gleed's going to go all the way to third base.
Now batting number 2, Cutter Stuckey.
So they get the out at first. Hudson John rolls out. Cash Stuckey comes in to make it 6-2. And then Austin Gleed goes all the way over to third base. So 2 outs here in the fourth. A run in for Pocatello. As the pitch gets away, goes to the backstop. Here comes Gleed to score, and it's 7-2. So the wild pitch allows Austin Gleed to come home. And it's gone from a 3-run lead now to a 5-run lead. 7-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of inning number 4. As the next pitch to Cutter Stuckey is waved at and missed, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So 1-1. Cutter with 1 hit here in the nightcap. Also had 1 hit in the first game earlier today. 2 balls and a strike. And count on Stuckey. Clouds have now cleared out pretty well. There's kind of some behind us, hovering back over the mountains back to our west, as that pitch misses again. And it's 3 balls and a strike now on Stuckey. Here's the 3-1. Swung on and missed. Nobody on, so no advancement. The ball rolled away from the catcher. And runs the count full, I believe. 3 balls and 2 strikes here on Cutter Stuckey. Stuckey back in there. Cutter waiting. And the next pitch home from Oliver is inside, ball 4. So Stuckey will draw a walk. That's the 3rd walk of the game here for Gavin Oliver. And now here's Gavin Flynn. Flynn, who singled his first time up, 1 for 2 in the game, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here as the manager for the Outlaws comes back out to the mound. Indeed, he makes a signal. We're going to have a new pitcher. Let's take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is coming up right after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
So here in the bottom of the 4th inning, new pitcher brought in by the Outlaws. It's Damon Kaman, who comes in from his left field spot, as he will pick up here for Gavin Oliver, who went 3 2/3. Gave up a couple of hits this inning, which means that he gave up a total of 4, 5, 7 hits overall. He's responsible for the 7 runs scored so far, but you can't close the book on him entirely because he's also still responsible for Cutter Stuckey, who stands over at first base. Walked 3 and struck out 1. So Damon Kaman on to pitch in relief. Kaman, who pitched briefly last night in that game, in that game against the Double-A team. A game that Evanston lost 23-0 last night. So here is Gavin Flynn. Flynn with 1 hit and 2 at-bats. 1 for 2 overall on the day, as he did not play in the first game. See if we can figure out who the left fielder is here for Evanston. As Kaman moves in to come to the plate. There goes the runner. Pitch over for a strike, and it's too late as Stuckey will steal second base and moves into scoring position. So the bunt and run was on. Flynn took the ball, took a strike, and it's 0-1. (7-2) Pocatello. Ground ball to third. Look out. Rich kind of scoops that up, had it pop out of his glove, but he's able to pick it out of midair and throw across to get Gavin Flynn, and the inning is over, but not before Pocatello adds 2 more runs on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 7-2 now. Pocatello leads on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we go to the 5th in this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com.
This presentation on MyLocalRadio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need. plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
All right, we'll go to the fifth. All of a sudden, Evanston's starting to run short of outs as Pocatello also. Did they go to the bullpen? I don't believe so. Nope, that's still Stuckey out there on the mound. So here in the top of the fifth inning for the Evanston Outlaws, Gavin Oliver will lead it off. It'll be Oliver followed by Braxton Bauer and then Ryan Hoover, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. First pitch popped up. Foul ground, first base side. John coming over. Ball blown away from him in the wind, and he can't quite catch up to it. So it's simply a foul ball, and it's 0-1. Oliver with one hit here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. One for two overall. He's also lined out his last time up. And a couple of balls hit very hard at Stringfellow down to the third base. Half swing, goes too far, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball stays high. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes here on Gavin Oliver. Top of the fifth inning from Pocatello, and Preston needs some offense. That pitch swung on and missed as the catcher dropped the ball. As instead of running to first base, Oliver just turns and walks dejectedly back toward the dugout. So that will be a strikeout. Fourth strikeout on the day for Cutter Stuckey, and now here's Braxton Bauer. Bauer had 2 hits in the first game, doubled his last time up back in the third. He's 1 for 2 here in the nightcap. First pitch swung on and missed. So next time the Evanston Outlaws are here is leading into Father's Day weekend, but they're going to leave the aluminum bats at home. As when they come back, they'll be here for the wood bat tournament. As we'll have those games for you here on mylocalradio.com. In fact, I will be here as Elin will be busy again doing other things. That's a busy weekend for activities on My Local Radio. As that ball hit foul. That's also the weekend over in Wyoming of the big football game, the Shrine Bowl. We'll have that game for you also on the weekend as that ball fouled into the catcher's glove. Bauer goes down on strikes, 2 strikeouts in the inning, and 5 overall in the game now for Cash Stuckey. So 2 outs, and now here's Ryan Hoover. Hoover singled, reached on a fielder's choice, 1 for 2 here. 7-2 Pocatello. He is ready and comes home, and breaking pitch stays high, ball 1. Next pitch swung on and missed. If you're a fan of the Pocatello teams, now all 3 of their teams will also be playing in that wood bat tournament as well. We are currently working on a deal to be able to broadcast some of the Pocatello teams' games as well on mylocalradio.com. So stay tuned, stay informed of that one. Keep your eyes on My Local Radio. I'm sure we'll have an announcement there for you once the deal has been worked out as the pitch swung out and missed, and it's 2-2. So Stuckey, one pitch away from striking out the side here in the top of the fifth. Cash winds. Here comes the 2-2. It's up high, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stuckey ready again. Now here comes again the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air toward right center. It puts up in the wind. Myers coming over. The right fielder's there and makes the catch, and the Indians are gone in order for the first time today. They go out 1-2-3, and we will go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 7-2 Pocatello on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Bottom of the fifth inning, 5-2, or check that, 7-2, I should say. Pocatello on top as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning.
Now batting number 8,
as
Giesbrecht.
Damon Kaman out there in his second inning in relief. Evan Giesbrecht will lead it off. The bottom third of the order due up here for Pocatello. Giesbrecht, Myers, and Paulson. Seven runs, 7 hits for Pocatello. And the first pitch here from Kaman is over for a strike. And it's 0-1. Giesbrecht 0 for 2. Hit back to the box and popped up. Next pitch home. Ground ball past the mound. Right there is the second baseman Hoover to gobble it up, throw across in time for the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. So 1 out. Here comes Dawson Myers. Myers, who singled his last time up, was standing at first base with 2 outs, and with Cash Stuckey, I should say he's at second base with Cash Stuckey at the plate, and they wanted to make sure Cash either had an opportunity to lead off the next inning if they couldn't get the run in, so he took off and tried to steal third base and was thrown out to end the inning, and Stuckey indeed led off the next inning and doubled and scored a run. 7-2, 1 out, bottom of the fifth. That ball hit on the ground. That's hard and by the shortstop, Oliver. So a 1 out single by Damon Myers. That's his second hit of the game. Hit number 8 in the game here for the Razorbacks, and now with 1 out and a man at first base, here's Daxton Paulson. They go to first base, and diving back on the bag over there, head first is Myers. So Dax Paulson at the plate with 1 hit today. as the next pitch, fastball is up. He takes it and takes it for a ball. Outfield straight away here against Paulson. Old Glory just blowing ever so gingerly out by the left field foul pole. As that pitch is inside and actually hit him. As it just ticked the uniform shirt going by. So Paulson's going to head down to first base. Second hit batter of the day for Preston pitchers. And we'll go back to the top of the order again and Cash Stuckey. Stuckey, when he doubled and scored his last time up, was his fourth hit of the game. As he's up there now with a couple of men on base, he also scored 3 times in the first game and drove in a couple of runs. So he scored 5 times overall in the doubleheader. And the first pitch from Kaman over for a strike on the outside corner at the knees, and it's 0-1. Remind you to stay tuned for the post-game show. We'll have the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Our Pepsi player of the game. As that pitch misses, 1 ball and 1 strike. We'll also talk to manager Nick Small coming up after the game. Been kind of a tough trip over here, but like he talked about in the pregame, it's all about getting to know what your players can and can't do. Big chopper to the third. Rich had it, dropped it, picked it up, and lost the play. And the bases are loaded. So Stuckey reaches on the air. As Wreckin' Rich doing his job, filling the hole on the left side of the infield, got the ball, got to the ball, caught it, and then dropped it. And by the time he picked it up, couldn't do anything with it. So the bases are loaded with 1 out. And here is Tyler. Tyler hits the first ball in the air. Right to that's the infield fly rule, so it's an automatic out. So Stringfellow pops up. That's the second out. And now it's up to Austin Gleed as he comes up with the bases full. Gleed walked, singled, scored twice. So he has 2 hits on the day, 1 in each game. Up there in a big spot here, he can really break the game open with the bases loaded here and 2 outs. And the first pitch to Austin misses outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Play straight away against Gleed. The corner outfielders may be squeezing toward the line just a little bit, so there's a lot of room in left center and right center. As Gleed hits it foul off the catcher's mask, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 outs here in the 5th. 7-2 Pocatello, but they're threatening for more. One pitch. Breaking ball on the inside half. Good pitch by Kaman. Dropped it on the inside half, and it's 1-2. So now Damon's a strike away from getting out of the inning. Sets at the letters. Here's the 1-2. Grounded up along the third base line. It'll go foul. Rich will pick it up to make sure it stays foul before it gets to the bag. And it stays at 3 balls and 2 strikes, and Gleed will come back, and everybody will go back to their bases. So 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gleed. Austin climbs back in there. Come on, set again in the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball hidden to force over a run. Second hit batter of the inning, because that will hit Gleed up around the shoulder. That'll be the easiest RBI that Gleed has ever gotten in his life, as it forces Dawson in, and that makes it 8-2. So 8-2, and now the guy you don't want to pitch to is Hudson John, who has 4 hits overall on the day. And hottest bat on the team. The pitch gets away and goes to the backstop. And coming home is Stuckey, or the runner or I should say Dax Paulson. Second run at home in the inning to make it 9-2. So the wild pitch allows the run to come in. And Stuckey now stands over at third base. In fact, both runners moved up as Gleek goes to second. 1 ball and no strikes, and the pitch home. Off-speed breaking ball stays high, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So Evanston trails by 7. 6 outs left in the game. So they have work to do when they get back up with the bats in their hand. As that pitch again misses inside, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. As pitch away from loading the bases again, putting John on base with his second walk of the game. John's been on base 5 times in the game. If he is issued a walk here, it would be number 6. As that pitch is a called strike. On the outside corner at the knees it was. So here's John back in the box. I believe it's 3-1. And the pitch home is inside, ball 4. And indeed, Hudson John is on base for the 6th time today. 4 hits and a walk. And loads the bases again. And Cutter Stuckey now will come up. Cutter, 1 hit in the first game. He has 2 hits here in the second game. Singled, doubled, stole a base. And up there with the bases loaded again. Roadrunners Razorbacks rather trying to extend the lead out. That pitch a strike, and it's 0-1 on Stuckey. Outfield straightaway, medium deep here against the center fielder for the Razorbacks. As he hits a ball hard, Oliver has it, straightens, throws across in time, and the inning is over. But Pocatello scores twice on 2 hits in the inning, pair of hit batters as well. There was 1 error, and they leave the bases full. We'll go to the 6th. We're done with 5. It's 9-2 Pocatello on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard as we go to the 6th inning here on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on MyLocalRadio.com.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Well, welcome back here to the Union from the Union broadcast booth as we go to the 6th inning. 9-2 Pocatello's. They scored their runs in bunches today. 2 in the first, 3 in the second, 2 more in the 4th, and 2 in the 5th. As we go here to the 6th inning. And Cutter Stuckey stays out there, or Cache Stuckey, I should say, stays out on the bump here for Pocatello. And Jackson Osborne, Breckenridge, and Rhett Anderson due up. 6, 7, and 8 here for the Outlaws with only 6 outs left in the game. So they need to be productive. As the first pitch to Osborne popped up in foul ground, And it's Stuckey who comes all the way over from his position on the mound to make the play in foul territory. So there's one out. And that'll bring up Breckenridge, who is 0 for 2 so far here in this game. Had 2 hits in the opener, but here in the nightcap, he's flown out and he's grounded out. First pitch to Rich, swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Stuckey has struck out 5 in the game. He has walked 1 in the contest, so he has been pretty much on the beam here throughout the game. He's allowed a total of 6 hits. In fact, he's retired the last 6 in a row that he has faced. And 8 out of the last 9. As that next pitch misses outside. The only hit that he's given up was that single to Damon Kaman with 1 out in the 4th inning. That's the only base runner and the only hit that he's allowed since the 3rd inning. Ground ball backhanded by the 3rd baseman. Stringfellow has to go off his glove. It'll be a hit. That was going to be a tough play, backhanding it going away down the line. So that'll be a hit for Rich, his first game here of the nightcap. His 3rd hit overall of the day, and hit number 7 on the game.
Now batting number 11, Brody Clifton.
Brody Clifton is going to hit here for Red Anderson. So here's Clifton hitting for Anderson. 1 out, runner at first base. And the first pitch is up high, ball 1. Clifton, who played in the first game today, had a pair of hits, also reached on an error. It's 2 for 4 overall. As that pitch swung on and missed, and it's a ball and a strike. Outfield medium deep against Clifton. Pretty much playing him straight up. Ground ball past the mound. Gleed charges, goes to second for 1, back to first, not in time. So Clifton hits into the fielder's choice. Rich is out 6-4 for the second out. Now the number 9 hitter in the lineup is Damien Common. Common also has 4 hits on the day. Had 3 in the first game, and he has 1 here in the nightcap, as he's making a bid for our player of the day, as that pitch rolled foul on the first pitch. He's also come in and done pretty good work from the mound after he came in to replace the starting pitcher today for the Outlaws. The 0-1 pitch. That misses outside, and it's a ball and a strike. But Cash Stuckey has been on it today. He's allowed just 2 runs. There goes the runner. The pitch down and in, pops out of the catcher's glove. As stealing the bag will be Clifton, as he'll be safe at second base without a play, and moves into scoring position. So a ball and 2 strikes on Kaman with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Stuckey looks back at second base. Now sets at the belt. And the 1-2. Misses outside. Count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Stuckey up head in the count. He's punched out 5 in the game. Ground ball to the right side. There is Flynn to watch it all the way into his glove, throw over to first in time for the out. And the Outlaws are gone here in the top of the 6th. No runs, a hit, and 1 left. It's still Pocatello on top, 9-2 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. As we go to the bottom of the 6th in this first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com. It's Pocatello up by a score of 9-2.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
All right. New pitcher here for Evanston as we go to the bottom of the sixth as Braxton Bauer comes in. As Bauer becomes the third pitcher of the second game of the doubleheader here for the Outlaws. Gavin Oliver went the first 3 2/3. Damon Kaman went 2 1/3. And now Bauer will come in and work.
In pitch for the Outlaws, number 34, Braxton Bauer. Batting for the Razorbacks.
So Kaman, while he was in there, gave up a total of 2 runs on 2 hits. And now here's Bauer. Flynn, Gerhardt, and Meyer do up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As the first pitch from Bauer, this is up and in, immediately pats himself on the chest to say, well, my bad, didn't mean to come up and in like that to Flynn. Letting him know that he was sorry. Nothing intentional. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outfield straightaway here against Flynn as we play in the bottom of the 6th. Pocatello leading 9-2. As breaking ball in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. As Flynn climbs back in. Singled. He's 1 for 3 overall in the game. Singled in the first. That pitch misses high. 3 balls and a strike. Bauer ready again. The big right-hander comes home. And with this 3-1. Ground ball foul. That'll run the count full 3-2. All right, if you're looking forward to the 7th inning, Preston at this point down 7. They would start from the top of the order. Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, and Gavin Oliver do up. The 3-2 pitch. Half swing, didn't mean to, rolls it foul up along the third base side. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit and blowing more in from the left field corner back toward home plate now. As it's kind of moved, instead of blowing across the outfield, more now blowing in from the left field corner. As that pitch on the corner, strike 3 called. Flynn goes down looking. First strikeout for Bauer. And with 1 out, that'll bring up Evan Gerhardt. Just the second strikeout today in the game for Pocatello hitters. First pitch missed outside to Gerhardt. Next pitch misses down and away again. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0 on the Pocatello catcher here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. As that pitch swung on and missed, and it's 2-1. (9-2) Pocatello on top. Next pitch, that's hit foul off the first base side. Evens the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I want to thank the folks here with the Pocatello American Legion Baseball. Always very grateful and gracious hosts as they make every accommodation for me while we're here calling these games. And I've already made arrangements for the hospitality to continue when I come back in a couple of weeks for the Woodbat tournament. 2-2 the count. Bauer ready again. Here's the 2-2 offering. Bounces up there again, runs the count full now, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. As the pitch is down low, ball 4. So a walk puts a runner at first base with 1 out.
Now batting number 17, Dawson Myers.
Here's Dawson Myers. Four walks in the game and a hit batter given up by Evanston pitchers here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Here's Myers, takes the first pitch up high and away, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Center fielder Wilson sneaks in a little bit, back out in center field as that pitch hit foul back to the screen. Dawson Myers now finds himself even in the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. New ball for Bauer. Next pitch popped up. Foul territory. They can't locate it, as when they finally do, as the catcher Osborne stumbling over in front of Rich. Actually, it's not Osborne catching anymore. Now doing the catching, as Rich is now playing first base. By the way, ball was up in the wind and twisting and fell in between them, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. So defensive changes here. There goes the runner. The pitch in the dirt. Knocked down by the outlaw catcher, but not any more he could do with it. So it's a stolen base as Gebhardt was running on the pitch. Ready again, Bauer's 2-2 offering as again rolled foul at home plate. Right at 2 hours old here in the game, here in the nightcap. We played just 2 hours and a couple of minutes in the first game today as well. As the next pitch, breaking ball, that misses inside. I think that runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So runner at second, 1 out here in the 6th inning. As they're going to go back to second base. And back to the bag safely there is Gebhardt. So 3-2 on Myers. He climbs back in. Bauer back up on top of the hill in the 3-2 pitch. This is outside, ball 4. Second walk of the inning. 5th of the game for Preston pitching, or for Evanston pitching. And now here's Dax Paulson. Paulson hit by a pitch his last time up, singled back in the 2nd inning as well. As the pitch to Dax is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Runners away from their bases. Next pitch to Paulson. Ground ball to short, hit weakly as they go the short way, get a force out, and that's all they'll get. That's the second out of the inning, as Paulson will reach on a fielder's choice, as out at second base was Dawson Myers, 6'4", on the fielder's choice for the second out, and back to the top of the order, and Cash Stuckey will come back up. Stuckey with a total of 4 hits today, reached on an error his last time up. However, he has scored 5 times in the game, as that pitch is up high, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Evanston trying to get out of the inning without any further damage, and the next pitch is up high again. Snap throw back to first, not in time. Gebhardt's at third, Paulson over at first. 2 outs, and the pitch home to Stuckey is sliced to right field. Going back on the ball is the right fielder. He's got it, and the inning is over. No runs in the inning for the Pocatello Razorbacks, but they leave a couple of men on base. So we're done with 6. 9-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we go to the 7th on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
All right, 7th inning. As we go to the 7th inning, the Pocatello Diamondbacks will go to the bullpen, as it'll be Dax Paulson to come in and pitch here in the 7th inning. So Cash Stuckey pitched a solid 6 innings of work, gave up 2 runs on a total of 7 hits, walked 1, and struck out 5 in the game, and stands to be the winning pitcher. As we go here to the 7th inning, welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Union offering high-speed internet for your home and for your office. Paulson will start from the top of the order, as Ryder Wilson will lead off, and the first pitch misses high, ball 1. Wilson 0 for 3 here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Grounded out, took a called third strike. He did reach base on an error and scored a run back in the 3rd inning. It takes that pitch up over his head, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Wilson, and Oliver. Sounds like a law firm. They'll hit for Evanston here in the top of the 7th inning as he lines one foul outside of 3rd, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Evanston's only been retired in order 1 time in the second game of the doubleheader. That came back in the 5th inning when Stuckey struck out 2 in the inning. Next pitch home to Wilson, swung on and missed. Chase one up out of the strike zone, and I believe that runs the count full, 3-2. Dawson peers over the top of the glove, has the sign that he wants, and here's the pitch home. Little drop down curve as Wilson turns it around and hits it into left field for a base hit. His first hit of the nightcap of the doubleheader for Ryder Wilson. And they have the leadoff man aboard, do the Outlaws. And now here's Walker Wilson, who owes 0 for 2 with a walk and scored a run back in the third inning as well. Struck out last time up, got a ball that he hit on the screws, but he hit it right at the third baseman, who was able to catch it and hang on to it, Stringfellow, and get the out. As that first pitch is up high, ball 1-0. Gavin Oliver comes out. He's on deck. One ball and no strikes. Paulson ready again. Next pitch over for a strike, and it's up. It's even up at 1-1. Top of the seventh inning, 9-2. Pocatello leading. As the pitch is swung on and missed, throw through as Wilson kind of staggered out in front of home plate, and the catcher asking about batter's interference after the pitch because he kind of interfered with the throw. The home plate umpire said no. So it's a stolen base for Ryder Wilson as he swipes second base. Next pitch home as Wilson bunts. Good bunt. Down to get it is the pitcher. They throw to first in time. That's the first out. So Walker Wilson bunts for an out. Give him a sacrifice on that. 1-3. First out of the inning. Ryder Wilson moves up to third base, and now here is Gavin Oliver. Gavin 1 for 3. Singled his first at bat back in the first inning, but since then, as that pitch is inside and hits him. I was about to say that Oliver since then lined out and struck out, and the first pitch comes too far in, and that hits him. As Paulson hits a batter, puts runners at the corners, and now here is Braxton Bauer. Bauer with 3 hits today, has 1 here in the nightcap and 2 in the first game. Paulson holding, now comes home. That ball's lined. One hop up over the glove of Stringfellow out into left field. That'll get 1 run in as Bauer with an RBI single. So Ryder Wilson comes home.
Now batting number 15, Ryan.
Oliver stops at second base. And it will be Anderson coming in to run at first base again, now that Bauer is the pitcher in the game. So it makes it 9-3. And here is Ryan Hoover, and the first pitch to Hoover misses up high, ball 1. So 9-3 with 1 out, top of the 7th. Evanston still needs a number of more base runners. Ground ball to short. Gleed goes to second base, back to first, and dropped at first base over there as the first baseman, John, not able to dig that out of the dirt. So Hoover will reach on the fielder's choice, but there's now 2 outs. So Evanston down to their last out.
Batting number 18, Jackson Osborne.
So here's Jackson Osborne. 2 hits. Here in the nightcap of the doubleheader, a pair of singles. He's also fouled out. And the first pitch is hacked at and hit foul, and it's 0-1. Has 3 hits overall. He was 1 for 2 in the first game today as well. But nobody has done it quite the way that Damon Kaman has offensively for Evanston today. 4 hits in the game. Great day for him. Pitch hit foul off the umpire's mask, and it's 0-2. So Preston down to their last strike. No balls and 2 strikes here on Osborne. As the pitch home, breaking ball is high. Runner going on the pitch, Hoover. They're just going to let him have second base. So he'll steal second, put runners at the corners with 2 outs, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count. As Osborne climbs back in, that allows Paulson to go back to the windup again. That pitch again is high. And after having him down 0-2, Osborne now sees the count move out to now 2 balls and 2 strikes. As the 2-2 offering on the way. Ground ball to the left side. Gleed has it, throws back across his body, doesn't have a play at first base as another run comes in. As it'll be an RBI infield hit for Jackson Osborne. That's his 3rd hit of the game and his 4th hit of the day as well. And that one drives in a run. As Gavin Oliver comes in. 2nd run of the inning, and it's now 9-4. And Gavin Rich at the plate for another swings for Gavin. He gets a ground ball to Gleed. They go the short way. They get the force out, and the inning is over as the Pocatello turn it back on. Thanks. As the Pocatello Razorbacks knock off the Evanston Outlaws in both games of the doubleheader here in the nightcap. They win it by the final score of 9-4. So we'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have our Freaky Fast recap sponsored by Jimmy John's. And we'll also look at the final numbers from today's game. And we'll get a chance to talk to the head coach for the Outlaws, as it will be we'll have a guest for you coming up here in just a few minutes as well here as we go to the post-game show. So the final score, 9-4. As we'll come back, we'll go to the post-game show after this on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
All right, you see the final score there, 9-4, as Pocatello wins the second game of the doubleheader. We're joined here by Coach Nick Small on our full post-game chat, sponsored by Jake Major of the Bullock Agency, When Benefits Count. You know, I thought the second game of the doubleheader went better than the first one, but still just a little bit short.
Yeah, you know, just a couple plays here and there that we got to execute, and we'll be in that ball game even tighter than it was.
You had a couple of guys who had good days at the plate today. Who was it? Damon Kaman had 4 hits, and Braxton Bauer also had 4 hits overall, or I should say Brecker Rich had 4 hits overall for the day as well. So you get some guys swinging the bats well. You had 10 hits in the second game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, I thought top to bottom of the lineup we were pretty disciplined, pretty aggressive at the plate, and pretty good day. We just got to execute when we get runners in scoring position.
What do you work on now as you get ready to go back home and get ready for more games before you come back here to Pocatello in a couple of weeks?
Fundamentals and hustle.
That's pretty much it, isn't it?
Yep.
That is the basis of the game. So the final score here in the nightcap, Pocatello beats Evanston by the score of 9-4. What do you got? You've got some folks you need to thank before you go.
Yeah, we'll thank our sponsors. Our Grand Slam Club is Kazine's, Todd Hoover, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Sud Brothers, S-Bar A Ranch, Novus Glass, Union Wireless, and Tom's HVAC. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
Well, thank you for coming up and joining us here. Kind of a interesting trip here to Pocatello. Have a safe trip home. I won't see you next week, but we'll see you back here. I'll see you in Evanston in a couple of weeks for those Saturday games over there. So have a safe trip, and we'll catch up with you back over there.
All right, thank you guys.
Thanks to manager Nick Small for the Evanston Outlaws as the final score here in the nightcap, 9-4. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the final totals and the Freaky Fast recap for you coming up right after this.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
All right, final totals here in the game for Pocatello to win it. 9 runs on 9 hits. They committed 1 error, and they left 6 men on base. For Evanston, 4 runs on 10 hits. They also committed an error, and they left 8. Cash Stuckey, with a great outing, went 6, gave up just 2 runs. He's the winning pitcher, and Gavin Oliver suffers the loss as he only lasted 3 2/3 in a game that took 2 hours and 10 minutes to play. That's your Freaky Fast recap brought to you by Jimmy John's. We'll take our last time out. We'll come back. We'll talk about our Pepsi player of the game and our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game when we come back here to Pocatello on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on KNYN and on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words.
It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Wi-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit wyhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
9-4 the final here in the second game of the doubleheader as Pocatello won the opener 11-7. Time to talk about our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game. We're going to give that to Cash Stuckey, who doubled home a run and scored a run back in the 4th inning. That was his 5th run scored of the day after scoring 3 times in the first game, and he also ended up with a total of 4 hits overall on the game. So that's our precision play of the game as Cash Stuckey will get that. Dr. McKay Franklin, we appreciate your sponsorship in the precision play of the game. Now, time for our Pepsi player of the game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages, as we'll kind of give that between 2 different people. Braxton Bauer and Damon Kamon both had 2 hits in the Bauer had 2 hits in each game, and Kamon had 1 hit in the nightcap after going 3 for 4 in the first game of the day. So they both end up with 4 hits overall on the day for the Evanston Outlaws. Our Pepsi player of the game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. That'll kind of wrap it up from here this afternoon, as tough trip to Idaho for the boys from Evanston as they lose all 3 games in the trip. They get swept in a doubleheader here today, losing 11-7 and 9-4 in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Want to thank some folks for helping to make the broadcast possible here today. As here we want to thank our executive producer at My Local Radio, Val Cook. The studio coordinator today has been Colton Bagley. Director of Sales, Matt Petrie. Sales Associates, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay. Office Manager, Kayleen Anderson. The Internet Director and our IT Director is Sean Hando. The staff at My Local Radio, Cody Osen, Dennis Bedwell, Jake Nichols, and Aaron Polong. And, of course, for Elin Olaf, who will be back with you next week, I'm Dan Hubbard, as we thank you for watching and listening to all 3 of these games here in Pocatello, as the Pocatello teams take 3 from the Outlaws during the trip out here. So kind of a tough trip, but the Outlaws will be back, and they'll be back here in Pocatello for the Woodbat tournament coming up on Father's Day weekend. So until then, thanks again back in the studio to Colton Bagley. I'm Dan Hubbard. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time here on mylocalradio.com. Have a good night, everybody, and happy Memorial Day.